Hey y'all, hey. Appreciate y'all coming in. We apologize for our tardiness. It's been a long day. Oh, look, Omega Red, you read my stuff. I appreciate you. I appreciate you reading first. Read first. Welcome. My hair is just all over the place. What's up, Josh? Welcome, Omega Red. Welcome. We appreciate y'all stopping in and looking in on us. Sorry, did I get to stop? So we doing it right now. It's nice to have things go on. Changing that.
Well. Look when you get in the building.
That's right. Hit the like button. Let us know when you're there. Omega said, overcoming arguments are easy to me. I don't do what I say or leave. I own everything. I hate you.
Get your ass on the balance sometime.
Don't pay attention to me. I'll say, I know. That's why I can't read you when we're in the middle of having this conversation. Because I can throw it off. You just say whatever comes to your brain. I appreciate it though. I do. I really do. We're going we're gonna go ahead and pin it in the chat. So whenever y'all ready, feeling brave to jump on with us. You know. But so yes.
Come in the building. Hit the like button. Hit the stream.
Come and join us.
Come on down.
We just gonna we're gonna talk about some things. Overcoming arguments is our top discussion. It's gonna be interesting to hear how different people handle arguments. Troy and I probably debate more than we argue. And I have my views on what that looks like. But you know, it's coming. So we're gonna give y'all a little time to come in. Don't be afraid. Say what you like. Let us know you're there. Got 6 people. 6 people watching. 6 likes.
Y'all enjoyed the debate yesterday? It was pretty fire. He free brought it, bro. Free brought it. I gotta give it to him. Before I brought it. He didn't choke under the big lights. Yeah, bro, we did, Josh. It was fun, man. That's fun. I like it. I'm ready to get back in the ring already. Ready to go already. I want them to die. That's what I want. Oh, it was fire, nigga, Red. It was fire, bro. We went at it, bro. And we both stayed on top. That was the big stayed on top. What up, Mr. Mechanical? What's happening, brother? Got your drink, I see. Y'all grab the link if y'all want. You shot. I see y'all every day. In word. I'm ready to meet all y'all. Yeah, man, you gotta go check it out, bro. It was fire, bro. We brought it. Stayed on topic. And we it was a fire debate. Yeah, bro, it was nice, bro. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I wanna go against somebody like I wanna go against somebody on people that rock with Canelo and people that rock with Lomachenko and all of that kind of shit. Like Benavidez, Canelo, Devin Lomachenko, shit like that. Shit like that. That's what I don't see my boy Ricky in here yet.
All right. Hey, Mr. Mechanical. Welcome. How are you?
Be in.
Nick,
What's
how
up,
are
Keto?
you?
Root.
I didn't really throw up a hook.
See her, honey.
I was just.
I'm gonna put her ass in a cutlet. Put her in a cutlet, Nick. You at work, bro? Hey, you see her, huh? Put her ass in the cut. Blow it up.
Well, you know.
Oh, that's what you want to do? Okay.
I want to.
We might have to set that up.
Oh. Ha ha! I bet he hadn't either.
Yeah, watch the game. That'd be a good one. Money and feminine.
Yes.
Money in the feminist movement,
He is. Make her pay for it.
Oh, you know I'm gonna make her pay, son. You know that.
Why is we even playing?
Yeah.
I ain't never scared. All right, we're 8 minutes. We're gonna give them a little more time, 15 minutes, then we're gonna start talking about this. We're gonna have a conversation.
I hope they send out the notification.
This right here.
I hope they send out the notification.
Yeah, they do. But what's up, Dub? Oh, no problem.
All right. I'm waiting on you, bro.
Yeah, we're giving everybody a little 15 minutes to get over. Some of them are still at BFTV. Some of them are looking at
they
some
still
stuff,
arguing about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Man, let that shit go. Fuck it, bro. I'm tired. I'm tired of it, bro. I don't even want to talk about them two niggas no more, bro. I really don't. Until the fight happened, bro, I don't want to talk about it. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of talking about it. I'm sick of all these people arguing about this shit, man. I'm tired of it, bro. Like, I done had enough. I don't want to talk about Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence no more. Until these motherfuckers fight, I don't have nothing else to say about them, bro. Yeah, man. Shit, everybody sit there. You see, I ain't arguing about that shit. You fucking know it too. How you ain't see me argue about that shit with who? You can't fucking name. You can't fucking name. You know it. You can't name that shit.
If they fight, they fight.
Yeah. Name when the last time I talked about them.
2 weeks ago.
You lie.
What's up, Queen?
That's bullshit. You're a lie. I don't even talk about them dudes, man. I'm tired of this shit, bro. I don't give a fuck whose fault it is. I don't care. All these fucking people arguing about this shit on all of these fucking channels. That's all you hear. Like, I'm tired of it, man. I'm sick of that shit.
And here he is talking about it right
no,
now.
I'm just letting you know I'm tired of it.
He's just letting y'all talking about it. He's letting you know that he's tired of talking about it, but he's talking about it.
You know what? You aggravating.
I'm sorry.
Swear to God. Just aggravate.
Don't sweat. Don't sweat.
Stop trying to aggravate.
I'm not trying to aggravate you, baby.
Well, you got me going anyway. You got me going with that fucking bullshit. What up, Knockout and Queen?
What's up, Mrs. Knockout? What's going on?
Come on, Mrs. Knockout. Get on the camera.
Oh, Mrs. Knockout. This is a good one for you to jump on.
You and Queen.
You and Queen. Because my first statement is going to anger a lot of women. So I need some women to validate or give reasonable explanation why it is not valid. So they do need something to talk about, Omega. And that's all they have, which I have told my husband that they need to really switch focus and start talking about some of the boxers that are up and coming. Like, because I can. But Xander, what's that?
Right.
Not his last name. I know his last name. The guy we saw fight that's under Spence.
Oh, Frank Martin.
Frank Martin.
Frank Martin. Shit, they got some good young fighters on this weekend. Yeah. Big baby Jared Anderson fighting this weekend.
Miss Knockout, you gonna join us?
Please. Please. Y'all stop being scared. Come on now. It's Knockout, you a vet now. Shit.
Okay.
You a vet now.
That was me praying that one of y'all jump on. Okay, I'm just saying.
You're right, quickly.
I say it all the time. Talk about more than 3 or 4 folks, but it falls on deaf ears. Amen. Amen. I have to know the questions first. Okay, well, let me read the question. And you probably still won't come on, but I'm going to read it anyway.
Why are you being shy?
So the topic for, hey Keith, the topic for today, our main topic is overcoming arguments. That's our main topic. And so basically, there are a couple of different types, roughly 8, but we're not going to discuss all of them, types of arguments.
Quick, really?
Really? I need to get my hair done.
Really? Hey, Gina. Come on, Gina.
Okay.
Oh, y'all got the kids up. That's what, yeah.
Hey, Gina. Well, Gina, if you can't come on, I expect you to be in the chat commenting to me. So anyway, there are repetitive arguments, which basically the same arguments all the time, which are indicative of a lack of respect on either one or both parties. There are.
Quick. You need to stop. You know damn well your ass pretty. Stop that, girl.
I'm all right with you having your camera off as long as I hear your pretty voice. Why you got me messing with my hair, bro? I just got it puffed up.
See that? Look at that. You don't give a fuck.
I don't.
See, I'm looking raggedy right now. That's why I ain't even got my camera on. I can't even let y'all look at me because I got a standard and I ain't even presentable.
All right.
Stand
My
up.
husband.
I know you not
Keep
vain.
it. My
Like
my
I
husband be
know you
messing
not.
on my throat.
I know you ain't vain. Like, come on, you're a pretty girl. You ain't gotta be burning.
I'm shallow.
You shallow for real? Oh,
Very, very
oh.
shallow.
I can't with you at all.
I am so very shallow. It don't make no sense.
All
Trust
right,
me.
you ain't gotta cut the camera on. Shit. As long as
Thank
you
I
here,
know
you.
what you look like.
as long as you here participate. All right, West, what's up?
What up, R? I know what you look like.
Link is
So
pinned, and
anyway,
everybody's welcome.
what?
The link is pinned. Everybody's welcome.
Correct. So there are heated arguments. So there are repetitive arguments, which is the same argument, which is indicative of a lack of respect between one or both parties. There is heated arguments, and heated arguments are usually flash arguments, usually some small item that triggers an argument due to the fact that one or both of the persons in the argument are stressed or fatigued or they're just hangry.
Or one of them needs some ass. Shit like that. I don't have that issue.
So basically, you're saying that you can get a flash argument for not being fucked?
Man,
Yeah.
I've heard
Oh, okay.
I've heard
All right.
several
Hold that
fellas
thought.
say that.
So there is frequent arguing, and frequent arguing is usually a sign of this relationship will not work because there is something very, very wrong. And then there is destructive arguing, which scientifically, metrically speaking, this is driven primarily by women. Which brings up why I wanted quickly and Mrs. Knockout to address it. So, destructive arguing is solely based around screaming and yelling. And it is primarily the driver. This argument is primarily driven by women. Women scream and yell way more than a man would.
I got a 3 warning rule. If I ain't yelling,
out, my brother.
if I ain't yelling at your ass, you better not yell at me. If I just say hello and you start yelling and screaming, you got 3 warning shots that I'm gonna fire off at you before I give you everything you didn't think you didn't even know you needed. I'm gonna give it to you, and I can promise you, this is a fact. I've done it before. Once I get done, after I've done my warning shots, once I'm done talking to you, because I don't have to yell, you will never speak to me again. And it is a fact.
Well, make a red. Your ass ain't married. Nigga.
That's why his ass don't argue at all. At all.
A big red ass crazy.
So I'm not a big fan of screaming and yelling because it is indicative of no one is listening. Because if I'm screaming and yelling at my mate, one, he has probably shut down because he's just like, fuck it, it don't matter what I say. But also, if he is not and he matches energy and he's yelling at me, then we're just making noise and we're not getting anything accomplished in our move forward. On my post, there is what the thumbnail for my post says that what he said.
No contract on my
stuff. So my thumbnail says, in relationships, arguments are simply a test to see if a couple is strong enough to overcome it. It's what defines true love. I don't necessarily agree with the whole true love, but what I do agree with, that how you overcome the argument does define how you love in the relationship. because destructive arguments tend to be the catalyst for most breakups, right?
Mhm.
Because either one will only go so far before you both be like, you know what, fuck it, I don't want to do this no more. Mrs. Knockout says it's pointless because you can't hear each other. I agree.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm a little different because I'm equal opportunity. I don't care who you are, whether you're man or woman. You got 3 warning shot rule. If you start yelling at me and I ain't done nothing, if I say hello and you just start going off, look here, we finna get some understanding. I don't care who you are. I don't even, with me personally, and I take care of my mom, she not finna yell at me. I told her, hey, you gonna calm your little ass down is what you finna do, because what you not finna do is yell at me. Calm your ass down. We can revisit this in a minute. So if I can tell that to her, I can say that and do that to anybody. I don't play, because it's gonna automatically, the spidey senses is gonna start tingling, and I'm about to get on your ass. I don't care who you are, man or woman, old or young. I don't care. I'm not yelling at you. Do not automatically start disrespecting me, because I'm gonna give you everything you didn't know you needed.
Always come with fire, bro. She always ready to just knock a nigga out. Give you exactly what you need.
Oh no, and you know the thing is, it's always with words, and I don't even have to yell at anybody to give them what they didn't know they needed. I can chop they ass down ASAP with just a few words, and
Yeah,
it's gonna apply to anybody. And
yeah,
I'm
but I
like,
think a lot of times, I would say that oftentimes in arguments, if you have one person that is of sound mind, they can usually bring it down without elevating. So you think you got a sound mind?
I ain't it. I'm not that person at all.
Yeah, I know you're not. That's Gabe. I know it's
That's
not you.
absolute 1,000% Gabe.
I know it's Gabe.
We know. Believe me, we know, Queen.
So Josh said, I only argue when I prove to my wife when she be wrong about something. Well, that's wrong. That's the wrong time to argue, because it's not necessarily about right or wrong, but it's about how you prove your point. Troy and I don't do that. I agree with Miss Knockout where she says I'm not a Pisces, but I do agree that I ain't gonna let you take your negative energy out on me,
I'm
because
trying to tell you.
that's not how my life works. So, but here's the question: under keeping those type of arguments in mind, do you think that arguments are handled differently when partners or friends versus when they are not truly friends?
Yes. Yes, I will say that. And it's only because if you're a friend, like, and I actually call you an actual friend of mine, that's why you finna get this many warning shots. If I don't know you, hey, shut your ass up talking to me. And it's whatever happens after that ain't got nothing to do with me. I already told you to shut up and you want to keep talking. Cool. Because the thing about it is, from what I've learned, perception is a motherfucker. And I don't know what it is. It's just something about that makes even people that don't even know me swear up and down that I'll be ready to swing on people. Truth be told, I'll be trying to be cute like 90% of the time.
I can kind of see where they're coming from, Queen.
It's just that it's the look in my face. It's the look in my face that I have. I'm not all smiles and hey, get the hell on somewhere. I'm not one of them. I'm not gonna be all kiki in everybody's face. I don't do that. I'm the one that will stand in the back of the corner. My back is against the wall because I don't like people standing behind me.
Well, you gotta. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. That personality type tells me immediately that there's trauma related to it, because by nature a woman is soft. And so when you harden up in the way that you have, there is, and understanding some of your story, I totally see you being that person, never
And I
putting your
played
back.
ball. Yeah, and I played ball for 16 years. So that it does a lot. It helps with your peripherals. It helps with a lot of
Mhm.
discipline. So I'll be very quiet, and up until a certain point, I won't say shit to anybody. I mean, I'll walk into a room and I'll speak to everybody. Hey, what's going on, y'all? And if you don't speak to me, it's fuck you and everything you stand for. Because that's just how I am. And I'm gonna be right in the corner,
And you gonna say
chilling.
fuck you? You don't know what that person mind might not even be on the fact they may not have heard you. You just be like cut fire like that quick.
Well, I
You
walk
just
in and well, I walk in and I speak and say hi to everybody. What's going on? And everybody's going to see me. Hey, what's going on? And I speak. If you don't speak to me, I have nothing to say to you. I have absolutely nothing, because that's
what's
just the
up,
type of
Gabe?
person that
I
I
think
am.
your girl, Gabe, she on fire. She's trying to beat up everybody.
Look, and his ass look, and he'd be so calm, and I'll be like, one day when I grow up, I'm gonna be like that.
That's
So,
right.
so quick. It's the
Mhm.
same thing. It's the same thing with relationships. So if you like that, you know, if you realize that it's from past experience, why you take that out on other people? Like you got to really think about that before you do it. You see what
Well,
I'm saying?
see, I don't take anything out on people. It's me extending an olive branch if I speak to you, because 9 times out of 10, the way that I am when it comes to YouTube, you speak to me, I speak to you. If you don't speak to me, I have nothing to say to you, because we 9 times out of 10 we on somebody else's platform, and I'm not one of those idiots that try to go into people that to go into people's chat talking about everything other than what's being talked about, to try to change the chat up, because there's a bunch of idiots that are out there that do stupid stuff like that. So I
We
come in
know a
and
couple of
speak.
them.
Oh, look, hey, look, it happened yesterday, and I sure did call it out. Look at this bullshit that go to bullshit started. I called it out yesterday, and it happens. And that's just how I am. I am very observant. Like I say, if I'm cool with you, I'm gonna protect you with my life. If I don't mess with you, I don't care who you are. I don't care what you do. I don't care. But if I'm cool with you, ain't nobody finna say nothing. Ain't nobody finna say nothing foul to you in front of me or while I'm there.
Hold up. I agree. What up, Gabe? Hold up, wait. So Nick said, I start arguments just to make up. I got a comment for that, Nick, so I'm coming back to this statement right here. Mrs. Knockout said, Knockout is that person. Knockout is Gabe. I believe it, because she's aggressive too. She just on the slick, passive. I see you, Miss Knockout. Miss, you gon' sleep with me. I got you.
Give me that. Give me that.
R. West said, in my experience, females get more upset with me because I don't argue. They hate my nonchalant attitude. I will challenge that as well. I don't think they're angry because you don't argue. I think their anger comes because whatever they're saying, you're not making them feel heard because there is no response. Sometimes a lack of response or a lack of concern within that could cause somebody to feel a certain way. So, but I know people that do that.
OTV,
I got a
my
brother that do that.
Yeah, my brother.
Quickly, you talk like you about to swing on people, even if it's unintentional. It's true. That's how she sounds. Like she
I only swing on my brothers.
Like she catching it. Mrs. Knockout said, yes, hurt, resentment, and complexes make you tend to be a lot hardened when you're dealing with people. Rod West, I agree. I pulled the mic over. I was listening to you, see. BN said, people in Texas don't speak. I'm from NOLA and everybody speak. I don't even know why neighbors know my neighbors here in McKinney. I agree. Because when I lived in Florida, people thought that I was strange by every time you pass them up. Good morning. How you doing? Have a good day. Good evening. And they just look at you strange, like, why are you talking to me? Bitch, that's how I was raised. That's why.
especially in New York. Oh God.
So my girlfriend, I was in New York. My girlfriend and I had a bet that I could get everyone I spoke to speak back. Out of everybody I spoke to, only one did not speak back. And let me tell you, I was working. Hey, Knockout showed up. What's up, little brother?
He is look, Ben Boston, he's in McKinney. They're more like that movie Get Out there in McKinney. I played ball out in McKinney, and I was like, I can definitely tell I am not in the area that I need to be in.
Hey, that's when you're a big baller.
You know, that's just that's just how them people is out there.
Yeah, everywhere I go, you know what I'm saying? Somebody bump into you. Excuse me, sorry, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no issues like that. Now, you are in McKinney.
Exactly.
You know.
Thank you.
So the melanation percentage is lower. Let's just say that. You know what I'm saying? You know, that it ain't a lot of us over there. You know what I'm saying?
And that is, I will agree with that. It is less likely for a person of the Caucasian persuasion to not speak.
Not here.
We're not talking about New Orleans. We built different than in other areas. I mean, you get
I think they be nervous. Though.
You get that wow one, you know what I'm saying? But what's the topic? I was watching.
That nigga stupid.
Oh, I hate you. I'm not even answering your questions, Omega. I'm just gonna read you and ignore you. That's how I'm.
What's the topic? I was watching the WNBA game.
A lot. So let me get back to BN. BN made the statement, I start arguments just for the makeup sex. Now, angry sex is funny because if you start an argument that you're not really truly arguing and then you have sex, it's a little different because it's a play. It's like, I'm gonna go ahead because I know I can get this taken care of, right? But when you're having a full-on argument and you don't really conclude the argument, but you still end up having sex, a couple of things happen, right? So angry sex doesn't resolve the issue. It simply puts a Band-Aid on an artery bleed. Because depending on what the argument is, it doesn't do anything but just like you have a busted pipe and you just put some tape on it, hoping that it'll stop the water from coming out, but it don't. And then you end up in another argument, even though the real argument that you never finished was never concluded, it don't come back. It just triggers another argument, which is why I don't go to bed angry, because we're going to figure this out before we go to sleep. Because all I'm going to do is fester that shit in my brain. I don't care if the sex is good.
Look at this knockout said, BN want attention, but I feel you. It's fun.
It is. It is. Omega Knockout jumped in. He said, yo, you don't be paying attention? RS way, I do not speak to white people first anymore. I only speak back. They too damn disrespectful and act like it's a privilege to speak to them. Depending on where you at, I agree with that as well.
It is crazy. But so you know damn well he don't act like that around that woman. Boy, stop that. Nigga be like an angel around that woman. He talk that shit.
Yeah, I agree. Miss Knockout, sometimes a Band-Aid is all you need. But it's usually because the wound is not the argument is actually really petty. Because that's the only type of arguments Troy and I have is these little bitty petty ass arguments.
Because I told her from the gate, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not fucking sitting here because I've been in a relationship like that and I'm not doing it no more. Especially when you get to a certain point in your life, I'm not fucking arguing. I'm not doing this shit. Not having no knockout, drag outs, cussing each other. This I'm not doing. Fuck that. I'm not doing it at all. I'm not leaving my fucking house either. Ain't happening.
Yeah, Troy don't leave his bed. He don't leave his house. He don't do none of that.
None of that shit. I'm not going. out to get air. I'm not doing none of that shit.
I mean, I will leave and go get air.
I'm not doing none of that.
I will get in my car and leave the whole fucking house when I'm really angry. But
I come to the patio, leave my ass on in the house. Oh yeah, fuck this shit. I got a TV out here. I got an Xbox. I got chargers, tablets, whatever I need. So when whatever she want to feel like she want to talk, then shit, we'll talk. But we gonna have that conversation before we get it in, because I like to smash in peace. You feel me?
And he gonna look.
Thank you, Gabe.
And he go right to sleep out there until I wake his ass up. Like, what are you doing? Wake up! I try to take a picture first while he out there passed out and be asleep. I take a picture,
man.
And then I wake him up.
That's what smashing, getting full, and good weed to do to you.
There you go.
With your feet kicked up, but I be smoking, but y'all don't be seeing my feet some of the time. My feet kicked up and shit. I get too comfortable and
he be slumped right over like a damn bag of ice.
It's all right. I ain't did in the past 2 weeks. You should be proud. So hush it.
I am very proud of you. You have done a magnificent job.
Why? Thank you, damn it.
No problem. See what I'm saying?
Ms. Knockout said we get air together. I agree. But I don't really get that angry anymore. I realized that some of what I was getting angry about was because he was putting a charge on me that I didn't deserve. And so for me, arguments, I always want to dig deep and get to the root of the argument so that when we resolve it, it's truly resolved. And so when I was getting angry, I'm like, I don't like being charged, right? I don't like being somebody telling me I'm a liar when I don't lie. I don't like somebody telling me I took something that I ain't take. So I really can't stand when somebody tell me I'm doing something and I ain't doing it. And so that was some of what we had. And so once we get into it and I'm saying, okay, where's the problem or where's it coming from? And you really start and you just say, just talk to me. Let's have this conversation. Because I think arguments, if you handle it more like a conversation and less about who is right and who is wrong, then you can get to the root of the problem. And usually it has nothing to do with the person in which you are arguing and has more to do with a situation that happened in the past and something or one thing that you did resembled it, which triggered something, and then you get that lash out.
See, I'll say this one, and this is something that I say, and I say to whomever if I got an issue or whatever. Here's the thing with me. If I have a problem with you, this is a problem that I have, is I do not tell you immediately. My shit gonna fester up, it's gonna build up, and then when I'm like, all right, fuck it, that's enough. Then I'm gonna tell you, here's this, and this. This is a problem for me. These are the 3 biggest problems that I have. Instead of when each of those 3 problems happen at one time, then to talk about it. Because it's like, for what? It may not be the right place. We might not be at the right place to talk about it right then. So I don't want to talk about it right then.
I'm going to challenge that because I had another person tell me that, and I don't mean to cut you off because I really want you to finish your statement. But see, statements like that are that's like the beginning of the end of a problem. Because you have to, even if it's not the place to have the full discussion, it is always a place. Come on, let me holler at you for a second. I don't appreciate you doing ABC, and I would like to discuss this later once we've left this establishment or once we get done with dinner or whatever. But you have to, I can't read your mind. I don't have ESP. That's not who I am. I don't have that superpower.
Right.
I got some superpowers, but that ain't one. And so when you're talking, when you're with your mate don't have that superpower. You have to assume that they don't know. And when I listen to you, Quee, you assume that he should know.
Yep, that's women.
Yeah.
Ask women.
And that's the thing. And when it comes to me, I have these looks about me that you can tell, even if I'm on live. When you look at my face, you know, and you can tell that whatever was just said aggravated the shit out of me. I cannot hide it. I have tried. I'll even take my glasses off at some point in time and rub my eyes, do some shit like that when it's some shit that's irritating me. And I'll just take my glasses. I'm like, okay, ain't nobody finna pay me no attention, no way. But it's just certain facial expressions, certain things that I do. Gabe had been around me for 3 years at this time. He knows. So when it's certain things that I try to say to him, and I'm like, you know what, don't worry about it. And I'll say that real quick. Or I don't want to talk about it right now. Because like I say, it's not the time or the place. Gabe is more busy than I am when I get off work. Gabe is run. He hit the ground running until he closed his eyes. When I get off work, I want to not do nothing because I'm mentally drained. So there is not a right time when I'm off work to say something. I'm have to say this on the day that I'm off. If we have fun all day, I'm not finna stop and disrupt that. That shit can wait. We had a good day. We had fun. I'm not finna fuck it up by bringing up something that I may have a problem with. So I won't talk about it. I'll wait. And then at that time when I didn't finally decide to say, okay, enough is enough. Let me just go on and drop this off to him. Then at that point, whatever happens, happens. I do my best to not yell, but what I do say, if that does happen, I say, I'm the one with the problem, but you're doing all the talking. And I've said it to my mom. I've said it to my brothers. I've said that to Gabe. I've said that to females. If I'm the one with the problem, why am I the one that's not talking as much? And you take over the conversation and you doing all the damn talking, which means you're not listening.
I agree with that. I think that, and that's a defensive mechanism too, right? So people tend to, when you initiate a problem and they hear the beginning, when you initiate the problem in the first place, their mind is already trying to capture what the problem is before you start talking. And then once you start talking, they're processing the words that you're saying, but at the same time trying to come up with an actual response, which then they end up over talking and saying stuff, and you're just sitting there like, at some point you're gonna let me talk. But see, my personality says, you're gonna let me talk?
I'll just go on mute.
I know, and I noticed that about you. You do that even in the chat when somebody says something that triggers you and you want to start going off. You get to a point in that, even in the chat, where you just stop. And and that's fine sometimes, but I find that also can be problematic. Not necessarily in some of the chats that you're in where you have that conversation, but I know it can be problematic in a relationship where you don't, because you feel like, so it's one of the statements, right? So I have this here when we're talking, and the biggest thing is when you're in an argument or in a disagreement, how do you make your mate feel heard and feel as though you're taking their concern or their issues seriously? And that plays into what you just said. So I'm curious, Qui, because you're the one who shuts down, how do you eventually, without being destructive, communicate what your problem is in the end?
What I do is I'll just go on mute. And then eventually, I will completely 99.9% shut the hell down. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm done. I'm over it. I'm done. I shouldn't have brought it up because we was cool. I brought this up. We arguing. I'm not gonna argue with your motherfucking ass. Like that is literally things I've said before. And that's just what I do.
let me say this. But see, I'm a bad motherfucker. See, all of that right there that y'all just
He is.
heard,
He
I'm
is.
the person that can get her to bring it right back to the surface. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm the balance, the yin and the yang. Like when
He
she want to
is.
shut down, I'm so good with it. I can make her get it. So even if we did, have a dialogue on it, I'm gonna break it down and make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? So, but over time we got better to where it don't have to get to that point. So it's just like, what I'm saying, just better understanding. But with me, how I try to do it is like I tell her, it don't matter if you tell me right then or right now. Just make sure your emotions and feelings out of the situation you want to speak on, because when you come into it with that situation and you haven't, you can speak kind of with your feelings and emotions, and it might sound like it's cool and coming from you, but it might not be received that way. So that's the same thing. I try to. I even took the same advice to myself. Like if it's something I know it irritated me or anybody, just remove your feelings about it to where you can talk about it where it's not gonna make you mad. To where once they make their rebuttal back to what you say, you like, I bet, cool, I get it, I see where you're coming from, and then cool. I think that's the best way for me to deal with mine and our situation. Like get your feelings
Yeah.
out of the situation before you want to talk about it, and shit go a lot smoother. You be like, all right, I got you, cool, and then we
Gabe
go
is
on to the
huge
next.
on atonement. Oh wait, he is huge. Like that is like Bigfoot is the atonement.
Mhm.
And I ain't gonna lie, I'd have been like, fuck the atonement.
Because based on how I receive it, it's
Yes.
gonna dictate my response.
Yep.
So,
Absolutely.
Yep.
so
Absolutely.
me, I'm the type. If it feel like I feel like a person is talking at me and not to me, oh, my shit is on Fort Knox already. Somebody done
There
stepped on the yard.
you go.
Boom, get your ass down. You know what I'm
There
Yep.
you
saying? I
go.
gotta shoot a warning shot to let you know, like, no, 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 no. We're gonna pipe down a little bit. Wait a minute. So me and my facial expression, I can't hide it. I could be quiet, but my facial expression gonna say it. If I done done it
Your
on
facial
live, I even
expression.
did it during the debate. He was saying some shit. I was like,
I seen that shit and I was over there laughing.
Ain't no
okay.
facial expression with me, partner.
What's up,
Mm-hmm.
little brother?
What's up, knockout?
Hey, shout out to Coach, the Queen, G5, Quee. What's up with everybody? Miss Knockout here too. She talking.
What's up? What's up?
What's
Yes,
happening? What's
my
There she
happening?
go.
beauty.
Man,
There she go.
we were laying in bed listening. I had to grab the laptop and like, man, we'll hop on because we was out of town last week, so we missed last week. We ain't want to miss this one. But shout out to y'all. Y'all know we love what y'all doing over here. So we got some time tonight. So we here to chop it up, man. And shout out to all
Ooh.
y'all and the great work y'all doing out here, man. Appreciate y'all.
Absolutely.
What
Hey,
it do, my brother?
but the thing that tweet that you might have to look at when you say like you done got mad at something, right? And you somewhere where you don't want to really talk about it, but and then you want Gabe to actually know what the fuck you mad about, especially if he ain't see it or pick up on it or none of that shit. That's unfair. You know what I'm saying? Like in a relationship, you gotta try to be fair um with your partner when it comes to having discussions and everything else. And that's the hardest thing for anybody, man or woman, to do, is to put yourself in the other person's place, and if roles will reverse. So like if Gabe got mad and just shut down and didn't want to talk to you, it's gonna aggravate you more than anything. Because if I shut down and like I'm like, you know what, I'm done with it. And it'll be a little while later. If she can see I'm fucking pissed off, she won't come. All right, babe, what's the problem? Let's talk. Like she ain't gonna let me just fucking stay mad, like, or I'm gonna fucking hold this shit in. And because 9 out of 10 times I'm not gonna hold it in. When shit happens, I'm gonna let you know. I don't give a fuck. We in church. It's just who I am. But I'm not gonna be disrespectful. I'm not gonna fucking be yelling and screaming because I don't do that because I don't like that shit. Like sometimes she raised her voice, be like, "Say, bro, I'm right fucking here. What the fuck wrong with you? I'm right here. Stop fucking yelling. You don't this, but I'm not yelling at you. I don't care. Lower the decibels. There's no need for this. There's no need. We can talk.
I don't always lower it, but
see, and see, that's what the shit that really get me, G.
I feel you on that one.
She'll do shit, and I'm like, now you just fucking not lowering your voice because
that's when you call me an asshole.
Right. Fucking asshole.
Look, I done started laughing.
You a fucking asshole. For no reason. Because there's no need for that. We can have a discussion. I say, listen, look how my voice is. It's just like this. Because you're right here.
What's up, sir? And Bo, welcome. Detroit, welcome. We appreciate y'all stopping by.
What I gotta yell for? We right here have the same words are going to come out your face. There's no need to raise the decibel up.
Now, I'm gonna be honest though. Sometimes it's a catch-22, right? Because we can be in a discussion about something that he is passionate about, and he will go up decibel. And
with you?
Can
Not
I
with you.
Yes, you do. You just did it. You just did it.
If he would
like you literally just did it.
That's not arguing.
I'm not saying you arguing. What I said was, even depending on something that he's passionate about, he will raise his voice. The difference between my husband and I is I don't take the shit personal. I don't feel it as a direct shot at me. I feel like it's like, oh, he must be serious about this situation. Hold up, let me listen. Right? Well, it's just the opposite. If I raise my voice, he is upset because I raised my voice. Good. Now, if I do the exact opposite of what he has asked, right? Why you gotta raise your voice? All right, B, I ain't talking. And I lower my voice all the way down here, I'm still an asshole.
No, you're an asshole. I'm gonna tell you why you're an asshole. I'm gonna tell you why you're an asshole. You're an asshole because you're gonna sit there. I'm not gonna say nothing else. That's not what the fuck I want. You not to say nothing else. So then I go, yeah, you know what? You're just being an asshole. Because I want you to have a discussion, talk, and have a conversation to stop the yelling. There's no need. So then she, you know what? I'm just gonna keep my mouth. Or she'll do shit like this. Oh, I just want you to see this.
Yep,
oh, what the
I
fuck,
do.
bro?
I do the same thing.
Just being a fucking dick, bro, for no reason.
I do the same thing when I'm telling you.
That's childish. Both of you motherfuckers did it. That shit is childish.
Now sometimes, now you know, I'm not gonna lie. Gabe's voice carries like a motherfucker, and it does. When I get to that point where if I'm feeling like, okay, look, you have to lower your voice. I'm in my house. I'm not going to yell at you in the house. I'm not going to do all that. And I will talk to you just as calm as I'm talking to you right now while you yelling. Okay, what's going to happen? If you don't lower your voice, I'm going to go outside and get in my truck, and ain't nobody going to be able to hear me but me. So if I want to get loud, I can get loud in my truck. I don't want to yell at you. If I'm telling you, you got 3 warning shots.
Wait, look what I do.
Man, y'all got me over here. Y'all got me over here dying, man. I'm dying because it's like like that's the great thing about your woman. Like she know what you like. She know how to make you happy, make you smile, but she also know that other side. Like y'all know what we don't like. y'all know damn well if I lower my voice a little bit, then he ain't gonna like that shit. So I'm in the argument or I'm mad. So I'm gonna do that shit anyway. Cause like my wife do it all the time. Right? She knows like I'm about to say some shit that's gonna piss knockout off. But I need him to hear me. I need him to know where I'm coming from. And he ain't hearing me right now. He ain't trying to hear me. So I'm gonna do this on purpose. And I'm gonna get the attention that I want. Like it's funny because everything y'all talking about, I swear, I live the shit, man. Like I swear I know exactly what Coach is talking about when he can just look at you and be like, man, that's some asshole ass shit because you're doing that on purpose. Like my wife be doing the same shit.
You know, most people don't say that, but you know,
but I'm also nitpicky. I will also be the one to pick on him until I get, what I want from him. And most of the time, honestly, it's attention. So if I can get that attention, I'm going to nitpick. I'm going to just poke and probe until Knockout gives me what I want. Like, I guess I'm a baby.
I mean, hey,
Fuck her.
I be
Y'all
like,
want our
all right.
attention? Women, y'all want our attention? Get naked. Y'all can have all our fucking attention. I promise you.
Look, I'm telling
Nigga,
you,
you ain't lying.
when
I
Gabe
Y'all
be
keep
want
on
our
playing
the
that
live,
attention?
game.
Come out
Let her
on
walk
this
by in
ass.
them
No,
drawers
I
in
mean,
front of that
okay, the
TV.
getting
I'm
naked
like, you know
part,
what?
I
I'll
understand.
leave the party.
It's aggravate.
Yeah,
Pick
I'm telling
she
you,
get that. It's like, okay, it's the middle of the workday. I'm trying to do my full-time job. I got shit I gotta do for the channel. She ain't feeling that. She want to go on a hike. She want me to be able to do everything. So she just come around she'll just literally walk around the damn corner and just look at me. I'm like, what's up, baby? Oh, nothing. Then she'll walk out. Then I get back to doing what I'm doing. Then she come right back around the corner. I'm like, what's up, baby? What you doing? Like, you see what I'm doing. You see the damn tripod up here. You see I'm working. You see everything that I'm doing.
I be missing him.
And
Even though
boy,
he in the other room, I be missing
boy,
him. And
I
I
just
try
gave you
to
some good
oh
advice.
wait,
I do
I'm
stuff to stay
telling you,
occupied and stuff with the kids and everything, but it's just something about my husband to where I miss him. And I would just go into his office and I just be like, knockout, but I'll say his government name. I'll be like, knockout. And he'd be like, what, baby? And I'd be like, nothing.
yeah, like what kind of shit is that? Just tell me what you want.
Because I know you're busy, but
Let's sit on
also,
this
you
lap
know,
while
I
you
still
doing
be
work.
craving. I still be craving that attention and him being next to me because it's the best feeling in the world when he's next to me and we cuddling up and stuff like that.
True story. True story. I was so tired before we got in here. Before we came over here, I was asleep. I was taking a nap. She was listening to y'all. She came over here, just grabbed my phone and like typed on my phone saying what's up to y'all. And she woke me up and she was like, you wanna get on the panel? I'm like, yeah, that's fine, baby. We can get on the panel. But she literally just wanted the time to get up here and talk. Even though I was taking a nap, she saw me sleep, but she found a way to wake me up without actually waking me up, so that she could have the time that she wanted. Man, it's crazy.
Well, thank you, Miss Knockout, for waking the nigga ass
You're
up.
I
welcome.
mean, I'm a little biased on this one because I really wanted Miss Knockout on. So if that's the only way she can come on, well, welcome.
Yeah, I'm happy
But
about that.
Right?
I do.
Nah,
It's funny. I'm
it ain't
laughing.
the only way.
I know there's another way, but I'm laughing.
It ain't the only way.
Yeah,
But
because I knew he was asleep.
I
We
was
didn't know
I was
that.
so
Yeah.
knocked out. I was
He
so
was
knocked
asleep,
out.
and I knew that he didn't want to miss y'all show because we were talking about it last night, and I was like, we're getting on because we don't have plans. Normally Fridays are our date night, but I was like, we don't have anything planned. Let's jump on and have some fun, talk about our relationship a little bit. And he was asleep, so I was like, let me go wake him up.
There you go.
yeah,
There you go.
we
It's
appreciate it.
funny. I sure
Like
do appreciate it.
what I do with Gabe, because Gabe will be on a live. It'll be 6 hours or something or whatever. And if I'm over there, because my live, if I'm on a live, which the only time I'm over there is on a Saturday, my lives be about 3 hours, maybe 3.5, but that's it. It's not gonna be 6, 7, 8, 10 hours. It's never gonna be that.
Well,
So
Gabe
at
did.
some point in time, when he get to going live, and I'm like, all right, I ain't talk to him, but I'm in the chat or I'll disappear or whatever. If I'm around him, yeah, I'm gonna go over there and throw my booty in front of him
There you
ASAP.
go. There it is. Oh, see, now you got the right motherfucking idea, Kui. Oh, that's
Yeah,
all.
but I'm a strong woman real quick. Yeah.
And he got some heavy hands. Oh my god, stuff a booty cheek, and I'll be about to leave the ground. And I'm like, and I look at him, and he look at me, and he'll go on mute. And I'm like, but you live? He be like, that'll be all right. And I'm like, okay, right on, let's get it. That's just me.
Whoa, I'm glad to know that when you pause it and mute it again, I'm gonna say, oh, they fucking.
Now I know why. Now I know why this nigga keep me in the backstage for 5, 10, 15 minutes every time we on the
Time
play.
out, time out, time out, time
I
out,
don't be
time out. Look,
I
I'm
don't be
just saying.
there.
flag on the play, flag on the play.
I don't be
No,
there during the week. I'm not there during the week.
okay. So let me rebuttal my rebuttal round to my woman up here, right above
He's
me,
still
right
in
here.
debate mode and
You
shit,
know,
man.
you know
Yeah,
what I'm
make
talking
that
about?
rebuttal.
You know what I'm saying? Let me get in my rebuttal
Y'all see
mode
what I
real quick.
deal with.
First of all, that was used to be like that. We talking about old shit. Now when you hear My lives, I got it constructed. You know what I'm talking about? Because if I do what I do, I smoke, I come right on in the room and what we do our motherfucking thing. What we watching, what we gonna do, bam. So you don't have to say nothing. So we talking about old shit. Thank you very much. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever. I'll
You know what I'm
send
talking
I'll
about?
send him a text,
We
or
put
if
we
I'm
put it
not
in the
there,
schedule.
I'll send him a text.
Like I'm coming out there. I'm like, come on. Like I'm on the line. Come on. I ain't finna be on much longer anyway. But it was just about, you know what I'm saying, just constructing the time. You know what I'm saying? You want to grow, you want to build, but you know what I'm saying, making sure cool. But I'm like, shit, fuck all that.
See
Nigga,
what
at the end of the day, nigga, I'm going to give me some booty cheeks. You got damn
We
right. I ain't
going on
finna be
three
bullshit with y'all
Okay.
on this motherfucking live.
what's
I
that?
don't
we
know
going
about
on
y'all, but
3 years, okay? 3 years.
shit,
So
I get it in. So y'all can play if y'all want to. Man, I ain't worried about that. You crazy, nigga. But one thing, I'm gonna work, I'm gonna take care of my kids, and I'm getting ass. I don't know about y'all.
Look, D5. When your ass be when it ain't during the week, or I know you was off, you was on vacation this last week, huh?
Like, I'm putting in some time. Shit, I need this time. Shit.
But look, that joke was I'm know now. As soon as I'm gonna be hollering on your line. Gay, quit fucking. Gay.
see, well,
Nah,
he got the kids this weekend. So I'm not over there. Now
not the
Sunday,
Sunday.
little different. Sunday's a little different, and he ain't going live on Sundays, but I'll be right there. You know, and during the week I might pull up on him or whatever. But next Saturday, oh yeah, I'm gonna be over there real quick.
I'm about to
And that's
get
kind of how we operate, because even though we are together, we don't live together. We are about maybe 25 minutes, give or take, away from each other.
but that was
So that's why when we live on here, I'm at home and he's at home.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So let me ask, since we're talking about sex. So in general, in relationships, men need sex to feel love, and women need to feel love to have sex. Scientifically speaking, that is the consensus. Do you agree or disagree? And if so, why?
But we have to express why you're in a relationship.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
It's
Why you in a
specifically in relationships.
Right.
I say I don't necessarily need to feel love. It's just like one of my favorite sports, and I happen to be very fucking good at it. Like shit, put me in the Hall of Fame, coach. I need my head enshrined. You know what I'm saying? Give me my jacket, but I need mine red. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I ain't running track no more. So that just happened to be one of my favorite sports. I don't need to feel love, but I do love to do it with a person that I actually love, and you know what I'm saying? Because I gotta have a
That's why
connection
we
with.
said in relationship.
Yeah, to feel I don't necessarily to feel loved. Me, I don't necessarily say the act of it. I think, you know what I'm saying, it's who it's with that make me, feel that way. Not so much because anybody can go have sex, make love, fuck, whatever term you choose to do. I think about for me it's the moment with that person that I'm rocking with. If I'm feeling them like that. So I wouldn't say do it for love. I I love to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted, but do it for love. What
I
get
do it
me
for
to
love.
Now
Like
it's
yeah, I
just
do.
saying
It's
that
part of the
in
love,
a
but what make me love her
relationship,
ain't got nothing to do with what her body can bring. You know what I'm saying? So
so you
I
look
mean,
at it as that's just that's just
that's an activity that I love to do. You know what I'm saying? And as long as I'm able to get it, I'm getting it in. Y'all see me live, but trust me, I don't know about y'all. I'm getting mine in.
yeah,
You better know it.
Troy is one of those people. He said out the gate, I gotta have sex a lot. Period.
can't do it. Don't never turn me down.
But he ain't never said that part. He a lie.
That's not true.
That's a lie. He ain't never said you never turn me
No,
down.
what I said is I don't want to hear about no headaches and all that bullshit.
That's what he said.
That's what I said.
But that ain't what you said before.
But I don't. It's the same shit.
It's not the same.
All right, nigga. Anyway, like I said, I don't want to hear no I'm tired or I got a headache and all that. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear that bullshit.
Although he will hear it sometimes. We're like, babe, I'm tired. But not today. We can do it in the morning. I can't. I'm tired right
Yeah. Like with me, I'm a very sexual being. It's just me. It's just who I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna look in your
now.
eye. I want you to look at me. Look in my eyes. However, whatever is you gonna be looking at me. You know, all your attention is going to be directed towards me while I'm doing you on top of me. I'm doing what I'm doing up under you. It's a bunch of things can be happening, but you know, before we get there, you know, it's just it don't take much. Now, I can say the only time I've ever said no was if I'm in pain. You know, you know, I recently had a muscle spasm that shit hurt for you to touch me. I've never had one of them. I was like, don't touch me. You know, and
I'm
that
a sexual.
was
I'm a
horrible.
sexual.
Yeah, so I'm more like shit. All you gotta do is shit breathe. I'm ready. But you
My
know when it
husband told me no, quick. Let me
hmm?
tell you what happened. I said my husband told me no. I couldn't tell him no, but he told me no. I had just had surgery, but it was on my boobs and my back.
What they got to do with
Not
everything
yet.
else?
It ain't had nothing. See, that's what I said. I ain't had the surgery on my legs
Boy,
yet.
the way I fucking
I
bend this
had
girl up like a fucking pretzel.
my brain,
Ain't no fucking, I was gonna hurt her.
and I was like, come on, babe, you can hit it from the back.
Boy, this fucking
And
girl
he
was out of the
said,
hospital
he
2
said,
days.
no, you
Hurting
just.
all of this on pain medicine.
I was on pain medicine, which meant that I was feeling
And
fine.
she had fucking, and she had fucking, still had stitches and shit. I said, man,
But it was up in the boob.
That makes you good.
It had nothing to do with the bottom half of
Yeah,
me.
bro,
yeah,
you fucking
man.
tripping. This
What you
motherfucker
said.
hurt.
Reggie told me no, no, babe,
But you
I'm
know
not
what?
gonna do that.
But you know what? I can't even lie because when me and Gabe when we finally decided to go ahead and smash, I had surgery it was 3 weeks before we finally did something. I had surgery because I broke my ankle. So I got 2 metal plates and 8 screws in my left ankle. I had, you know, a boot on, I had a wrap on, I was fucked up. And, you know, I was like, shit, fuck all this. I got a whole man right here with a piece of meat right here. Yeah, look, hey man, look,
And he was the same goddamn way. I had, come on, babe, get on top. Don't worry about it. I can work it out. But
What?
I
I told
can't get none.
man,
we
look,
finna
I
make some
told
shit
This
shake
girl
around
was
this motherfucker. We
2
finna do something.
days, nigga.
what
You
your
was
So
foot
what
2
got to
I'm
days.
do.
so what I'm hearing is I need to get a plug for some goddamn pain pills.
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm
We
hearing.
over here
Bro,
sleep.
this girl was
Sleeping on the
2
pain pill,
days
motherfucker,
out the
hydrocodones
hospital,
and
bro,
Tylenol fives and shit.
from breast cancer
Exactly.
surgery.
Not problem.
Bro,
But to
Yeah.
answer
y'all didn't see
the
the
question,
condition she was in. You understand? And
nah,
I'm
I
like,
feel
you
you.
know what? That shit would be fucking horrible of me because I'm gonna end up hurting my fucking wife, knowing that this ain't gonna be
You were
right.
trying to look out, so you saying that shit don't count. I
And
feel
I don't
you.
like to do all that little
See,
soft. I don't like soft fucking.
He
I
don't
put
like
that
soft
fucking meat
fucking.
on
He
your
don't.
ass.
But that's
Yeah,
not
you
the
want a
point.
whole knee scooter.
Compromise, right? I'm supposed to pleasure because let me tell you, when I couldn't do nothing after my third surgery, because you know, I've been having surgery. I got another surgery coming up too, so there's gonna be surgery number 5. But 4 surgery. 6 weeks the first time before we could have sex, 4 weeks the second time before we could have sex, 8 weeks the third time before we could have sex, 4.5 weeks to 5 weeks before we could have sex. That's a lot of time without sex. But guess who never
Absolutely.
went
Yeah.
without an orgasm?
I'm trying to tell you. You
Your
better
jaws
know
work.
it.
Never went without an orgasm, but I'm the one that had to wait.
Your jaws work.
I'm telling you. That's all I'm saying. Like you gotta you look, I was on a knee scooter, okay? I'm on here. I was 10 weeks of non-weight bearing activity. Fuck that. We finna make some shit shake around this motherfucker.
You can still talk.
You know what
Hey,
I'm
I'm like,
saying?
what? I'm like, what the foot and ankle got to do with that ass in that tap? So shit, we threw make sure that bitch hang off the bed and shit. Cool, we good. You ain't gotta do shit. I got this, easy peasy,
It's ridiculous.
and we in that thing.
Girls,
Literally.
Okay, man. To answer the question, know that y'all asked, man. I don't need sex to feel love. My wife do a lot of shit to make me know that she love me all the time. But I do need sex to like feel wanted, feel close, feel intimacy and stuff like that. But to feel love, nah, this woman raised my 3 kids. She look out for me every day. She my biggest supporter. So I don't need that to feel love, but to feel like she want me, she still attracted to me, she still think I'm that dude. Like, yeah, that's what I need sex for.
All right, so since we there, let's ask this question. What's up, Big Tech? Let me ask this question because my husband and I have this debate. When I want sex, there's 2 ways to do it. I can be naked, or we can be in the car coming home. I'll be like, "We fucking or what, babe?" And he'd be like, "Damn, you just so impersonal."
Yeah, you just,
Am I impersonal or am I
you
just
know he
direct?
gonna fuck regardless. But the point is that just start off.
Like he just want me. I'm telling you from the gate when we walk through the door. I don't want no bullshit, right? I'm telling you when we get home, we fucking or what? Cause like I'm sitting here.
But I'm talking about you do that in the house.
I do it in the house. I do it in the bed. I do it whenever I'm letting you know I'm ready to fuck. Right? But instead,
sometimes I just want, like, especially in being in the bed, just start off. Just start the shit. Sit.
But see, I could be rubbing
and
on
she'll tell you I'm the fastest clothes off a nigga in the world.
I ain't no lie.
Ain't nobody go with me.
That Bruce Almighty shit is real life.
Nigga, I'm like, you ever seen them fucking magicians who change clothes, have clothes after clothes? Nigga, my shit be like this, nigga.
Man. Hey, I fuck Quee up. She ain't never seen nobody pull their clothes up and off in one swipe. She was like, he even had his shoes off. Like I could pull my shit off and threw my shoes off with it. She was like, what the fuck? Yeah.
For real.
I was like, well, all right then. Let's go.
Nigga, I'm butt ass nigga, fast as a motherfucker.
That shit is hilarious to me.
That shit is awesome.
Hilarious.
Miss Knockout, we ain't hearing from you, darling.
I hear you. What's up? What was the question?
What, you falling asleep? You don't want
No, I'm listening. I'm just listening to everyone, so I forgot the question. I'm sorry. What's the question?
They have a debate.
About
you very direct, so you'll probably agree with her. But they having a debate. She just tell him sometimes, "Hey, we gonna fuck with what we doing," and he want her to be, I guess, more soft and more like, or just get to it. Or...
Well, I feel you then, Queen, because here's the thing. I feel like Knockout want me to be just as soft sometimes, but I know no other way but just to tell him what I want. So I don't say we fucking or what, but I do say, hey, you gonna come get this booty? Like we gonna do this? You want,
right on.
Sometimes give a brother a show is all I'm saying. Shit, sometimes
he want too many shows.
You know what I'm saying?
He want too many shows sometimes. Like Jesus, I need a break.
I mean, I feel like I give Troy a show. I feel like Coach gets a show on the regular, right? Because in the morning, when I'm getting ready and I'm putting on my thong or my boy shorts and my sports bra, and I walk in the room in sachet, he getting all the show he needs right there. So when I get home, I didn't let all of that marinate the whole day. When I get home, the only statement I'm saying is, we fucking or what?
Right. I'll say when I'm on my way over there, I got a whole playlist of nothing but fucking music that I'm listening to the whole way to Gabe house. Cause I know when I pull up and put this motherfucking truck in park, what are you doing? And if he's on the live or something, I'll let him, do what he doing on the live. Go ahead, baby, do your thing. I am not tripping. But before we close our eyes, oh, we finna smash. It's going to happen. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We finna to go on and knock each other down and do what we finna do, and then we can take our ass to fucking sleep.
I see why you and Creaky get along. Y'all mad niggers.
It's
boy.
why me, Queen, and Miss Knockout get along.
Yeah, y'all both mad niggas. She just Miss Knockout a little softer than y'all.
She is.
She said you go.
Man, don't let her fool you.
Like I said, don't believe it. Don't believe it, man.
I am.
Don't do her like that.
In a different type of way. It just don't be like, oh yeah, we fucking away. Like it just be like, ooh, baby, we're getting booty tonight.
But the point is, y'all all take what you want, and you gonna get what you want.
I mean, yeah, don't get it twisted.
That's the point.
I'm gonna take it.
Everybody got their own style.
Even if you don't,
Everybody got their own flavor.
you about to feel like it because you about to get
You
it.
taking shit. Like you be taking
willing.
shit. You
I don't even care if
knock out.
you gonna wake up with a pussy on your face. Like I don't care.
What?
I don't care. Right there. You gonna wake up with a mouth.
I don't do that.
God
A
damn.
mouth full.
God damn, it's messed up. What if
All
I
that.
choke?
How can
You
I
ain't
do
gonna
that?
choke. You gonna wake up willing and
How
ready.
can I do that?
I'm telling you, you cannot mess up a willing participant. It never
Right?
happens.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Hey,
Yeah.
and I'm the ultra willing participant. You feel me?
And
Like
I can,
me, I
Like
wait till the
what?
perfect time. So
Absolutely.
I
like, especially like
appreciate
she
you.
got out the shower. Like, see, the way I don't ask, it's she already know. Me, I say something that she know. Like, I already know what it is. She get up the shower, she come in the room, something. She have on a t-shirt and her pants or something. I'll be like, we'll let her finish lotion up and all that. You know, you can keep all that shit off, right?
Yeah. Who word to say that? Who do that?
He definitely said it. In fact, sometimes he'll go in the bedroom first and be like, all right, I'm going to bed. And then I'll get up, go into the bathroom to do my nighttime ritual and come in and I have my bed clothes on. He'll come in there, he be standing there butt ass naked. You already know.
Yeah. But
Same thing, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I have my wife all the time. Why you putting on your nightgown?
Yeah.
Like you don't need that shit. What is that? The fucking pajamas. Who needs them?
Hey, knockout. What you need that on? I'm your pajamas. I'm your pajamas. You hear me?
No more pajamas. For the next 20, 30 years, I ain't buying no more goddamn pajamas. I don't want them.
Hey, man, no, matter of fact, no, keep them drinks off. It don't even matter. Like, hey, I'm your pajamas. How about that? You want something close on your skin?
Pajamas are big to me, but also I still do lingerie for him as well. But shit, nighttime is the best part of the fucking day to me because I be ready to put on my comfy pajamas and get in the bed, and I guess he can kind of tell what type of mood I'm in by the pajamas that I wear.
This is true. This is true.
So he go based off
This
that.
is a very true statement.
So
I
if
mean,
I
I
get in
own
the
so
bed
many pajamas.
naked, so I already know I'm open for anything. If I get in the bed with a t-shirt and some underwear, I'm open, but I'm tired. If I get in there with pajamas, like full on pajamas, I don't feel good.
Exactly. It's the same thing. So if I wear a gown,
It's
something
on.
that is
It's
easy
on.
access,
I can tell you right now, if she wear a gown, it's
on.
on. If she wear the goddamn short set, I might well wait till the next day. If she got on like a motherfucking the romper, man, she got this romper that's like a one piece that you got to take all the way off just to go to the bathroom and shit. Then I might well wait till the next day. But if I see that nightgown, then it's on like popcorn. I'm good. I'm in there.
But what happens with the onesie?
Oh yeah, the onesie. I might well get that shit. I hate the winter, bro. I don't like the winter because she got all these damn little onesies she walk around.
I have some too, Miss Knockout. I have a Winnie the Pooh onesie. I have onesie.
Hey, bro.
Yes.
Goddamn
They
warranty.
be so comfy
Hey,
and warm. Dude.
hey,
So
hey,
comfortable.
And
I ain't gonna lie.
that's when knockout know he ain't getting no play. It's like,
You
okay,
gotta turn the
shit.
motherfucking heat on and shit. Make sure the air ain't
Yeah, I'm
on.
And
taking
he
that
do
shit
that.
off.
He turn the heat up to make sure it's extra hot. To where I'm like, ooh, it's hot. It's so warm in
Hey,
the house.
hey, in the
Yes,
winter,
sir. Yes, sir, my Dallas brother.
motherfucking light bill be $600, $700, but I'm getting some. Goddamn.
Hey, hey. Knock out. Well, we like, hey, well, that mean we got to work overtime for 3 months then, because nigga, I'm about to get what I need. You did. I ain't
Right,
tripping.
bro.
You know
I
what I'm
said that
saying?
motherfucker
Oh.
78. I ain't lying. That must be running all day in the winter. I'm not no.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you
$600.
cold? Oh,
Sir
you
Ambo,
cold? Don't worry about it.
Out of my onesie.
Sir Ambo said first thing in the morning, bladder full and shit. She trying to jump on, bro. Ever try to piss after that? Fucking bet.
Man,
Hey,
man,
Ambo.
hold up.
Oh, let me tell you something, bro. That's dangerous though. That's bad for you, bro. You gotta piss before that, bro. That's bad for your prostate.
Boy, I'm bored.
Look, I'm
Man,
sure
look.
Troy will do. He'll do that to me. He'll be like, "All right," I'll be like, "Hold up, let me go pee."
Yeah,
Bad for
man.
your prostate for men. You don't do
Gabe,
it.
don't
I
you
want
say
no
nothing.
interruption.
Boy, you
What?
know
That's
my
what I do.
wife.
I'm gonna tell you the first thing, like, hey, nope, I gotta go pee first, man. I ain't even play. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Gabe.
But see, for
After
women,
the,
it's a
my
little
shit still
different
be
because
rocked up.
women are supposed to
Oh
pee
yeah.
after they have sex
They
to,
do.
Yep.
clear that out. But for men,
Yep.
see, I don't know how the man, reproductive system and
It
male
ain't, it
parts
ain't good.
work.
It
So
ain't good for you to try to have sex with a full bladder. You
Okay.
need
No,
that for your bladder.
hey, no. Okay. It's like for example, it's like a shook up soda. You know how when you open that top, is that pressure? That's kind of like how we feel as a man. Is like, if you're trying to go beat something, you already got some pressure in there. Nah. It's gonna make that thing throw up quick, boy. Cause you got too much pressure already in there. You gotta clear that thing. You gotta clear the line, boss. You gotta clear the line first.
Yeah, and it's not down at that. That shit is hard on your prostate when you do. But you know what's funny as shit? My wife get fucked. She be laughing her ass
I
off.
laugh all the time. There's never a time
Bruh,
that I am not laughing.
weeks done finished. And my shit still be hard. And I'm going to try to pee. And I sit there and that fucking valve take forever to fucking open. I be like, man, come on. She just puts out.
Yeah, man, that's the worst one, coach.
My wife be like, I thought you said you had to pee. I do gotta pee. Wait a minute, shit.
Wait for this fucking valve. Somebody taking a long time to turn it.
Hey,
These niggas
I don't think they know how that line get clogged up, bro. You'll be standing there right there for
you
about
got a
4
valve.
or 5 minutes, just sitting there like, oh, when you do, you like,
That just
boy,
means
coming out with that pressure.
y'all little people that in there, they don't know how to work fast enough to switch the valve.
It's
Somebody
a valve.
should be switching it.
Yeah, whatever plant workers I got to open that fucking chain link valve, these motherfuckers slow as shit in my body. I'd be like, man, I be
Look.
sitting there, I be like, come on, man, I know I gotta fucking get this out. I gotta piss. And then next thing, I be talking to my shit. Man, come on, fuck, man. She be killing herself.
I look, all I gotta do is just go rub on him. That's it. And I know because because I wake up, I'm a very light sleeper. So 10 times out of 10, I'm going to wake up before him. So I can get up and go ahead and go pee. Now all I got to do is get him to wake up. Let me go rub on him for a minute, and he eventually going to have to I got to go pee. Please don't
I'm
do that.
talking about after sex,
He's
Queen.
talking after right
sex.
now.
After? Oh, I'm going immediately.
And you trying to pee, and you sitting there waiting for that fucking valve to change because it's a valve. It closes. It goes from your with your bass deficit, it go from that when you have sex to back to your urethra. And you sitting there like, man, when this bitch gonna open? Because I gotta fucking piss,
Boy.
And I sit there and we just had sex, and I'm sitting there going, fuck, man, come on, man.
I ain't got no problems. I'm going to go pee, and he's going to come pee after me.
I'm gonna tell you, Queen, women don't have the
have
problem to go like men. It is like there has to be a certain amount of relaxation in the penis for that trigger to
job.
happen. So it does happen, but afterwards, it's the body just has to do what it do. But that shit is hilarious to me because he be pissed off.
Like, bro, I'm ready to go my ass to sleep or whatever. I'll do something. And I'm sitting there like, Josh Sanders said it too. I go pee immediately after sometime. It takes 10 minutes before it comes, I swear.
Yeah,
and
bro, that shit take a while, bro.
That's why I be frustrated. I be sitting there like, man, I gotta fucking piss. And I'm like, and I'm sitting there like, man, come on, motherfucker, hurry up. Shit. I be talking about shit. Shit,
like, nigga, I can feel it right here.
Like, I know I gotta pee, and I know how to pee. Why ain't this shit coming out? Yeah,
that's the part.
It don't make it no better when your woman is like, "What's wrong? Like, you okay? What? Yeah, I'm fine. You ain't have to come around the corner or nothing. I'm good."
She just sit there and be laughing like, your valve don't want to close, huh? No, motherfucker.
I sit right on the tub, right next to him, like this.
Don't try that bullshit, motherfucker.
I don't know what it is with y'all, but boy, I don't know. My wife just look like I can't go in the bathroom. I can't do nothing. She right there. She right there, just like
around my husband.
Josh Sanders, you right, dog. You get the loudest breath on earth after you done had sex and you trying to pee. Oh, bro, that's what I'm talking about. As soon as it
feels so good, though. When it finally come out, yeah.
Man, that don't come out like a pressure wash too. Pressure when you finally get it.
It really do.
Thank you, Jesus.
I'll be laughing too.
Every man should do that. They should piss after.
I laugh my ass off too. I can't even lie. I'll be sitting there like, he'll pee in a minute. I know it's coming. Well, why he doing that? Because I already went and peed. I done wiped off, did what I needed to do. I'm like, all right, I'm going to bed. He's still up looking crazy because he got to pee, and I'm sitting there laughing.
That's what this would do. But see, I be fussing like, man, god damn, bro, come on.
They don't do that, but when he finally pee, he be like, yeah. Like, I can tell it's a release off of him.
I'm like, what? I'm like, hey, shit, let me go give yourself, let me go roll me up a blunt, nigga. My night complete. Shit, I didn't, you know what I'm saying? She released, out of release, check. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Let her go to sleep. I'm finna go recharge my batteries. Couple of hours. She wanna wake up. Let go.
Yes.
I want to ask this question, and everybody can answer except Omega. Everybody except Omega Red.
That boy, that's crazy.
I don't need him to answer at all because he is silly. So, how often, and it's everybody, so how often do you share a compliment, flirt, be affectionate, sometimes texting something sweet or loving, or just something as simple as a cup of coffee for your mate?
Oh shit, every day. She like tea in the morning, so she always got a cup of tea. Cause she don't. I wake up early as shit. She don't wake up as early as I do. So she'll have her tea. I make sure I make her tea, and I go run every morning. So I always kiss her before I go run, and that's how I start my day every day. So for me, every goddamn day, I make sure that
he kisses me every single time. And see, here's the thing: since I'm such a snoozer, when he comes in, so he'll kiss me before he leaves to go run. But then when he comes back in, he'll kiss me again, and then he'll be like, "Baby, are you up?" And then I'll be like, "Yeah, no," but he's always like, "Are you ready for some tea now?" And then I'll tell him, "No, babe, I'm not ready for tea yet," or "Yes, I'm ready for tea." But yeah, he's usually good with that type of stuff. He kisses me before he leaves, and also he always makes my tea when it's on his mind, because I know sometimes his days get busy, but for the most part, he be on top of his shit.
Yeah, Gabe, he will end up he know I like ice cold water. I don't drink no damn room temperature water. That just ain't my thing. So he'll, go bring me a bottle of water. I don't even have to ask. He'll bring it. It'd be ice cold. And I'm like, yes, Lord. He's a coffee drinker. I'm not a coffee drinker. And if I'm over there come Sunday morning, he's drinking coffee, I'm drinking vodka. That's just what it is. I'm drinking vodka early in the morning because I ain't going nowhere. I'm going to make me a drink. So, and he just, I don't have to, I really don't have to say anything. I don't have to ask for anything. He already got it covered. And I send text messages to him all throughout the day because, even though we're together, we don't live together. So anytime that I know is, I guess I don't I can sense. I don't even be holding my phone because I type all day. I don't have to hold my phone, and I can get a message or an alert, and I'm like, oh, that's him right there, and I'll look at it, and it's actually him. So I don't know what it is. It's just something that I can sense and that I know it's him texting me.
Well, all I hear is the atomic dog. Anytime my husband send me a text or a phone call, my husband is not a real big texter. He calls. I'm trying to get him to understand text and do it a little more, but he prefers voice. Overall, I wake up early because I wake up with the chicken, and so I'm usually the one that will make coffee in the morning. I preset my coffee the night before, so I wake up to a brewed batch of coffee. I used to be only a tea drinker, and I've switched to coffee since I've been with Troy. Uh, but he don't buy regular coffee, so it's mostly espresso. So I guess it's coffee, but not coffee. And but Troy will like it on a weekend, uh, because I work during the week. So on the weekend, I sleep. I don't necessarily sleep a little later, but I lay in the bed a little longer. And he'll get up, fix coffee, cook breakfast. I always come home to a cooked meal. Um, and if not, he will call me ahead of time and say, "I didn't cook. You might want to grab you something on your way home." So he or if he's working. So I mean, but as far as flirting and being affectionate and giving compliments, that is every day, most of the day, all day.
If I do send her a text, it's more like, hey, you gonna give me some of that pussy? That is the text. So fire here when you get home.
Like, I've been thinking about fucking you all day. When you get home, just know it's going down.
Yeah.
He will text that.
Yeah, I text.
But
because you be in a fucking meeting and stuff, I can't do that.
That's true. I be in tons of meetings. But overall, I think this is probably what probably makes us whole is that love that I felt when we first started, really dating and being involved. He has continued, that statement. You got to, whatever you did to get her, you have to continue to do to keep her, and he is very good at that. So, thanks, Dave.
I say for me, I call myself King Small Shit. Like I pay attention to all, even when she don't think I pay attention to shit. So that's where I win at. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can do big shit, but I do all the small stuff. Oh, we flirt and do all this stuff all day. I mean, we might be on the phone. I might just be freestyling about her body features and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just for the hell of it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I like this, and this. I'm a freestyle about this shit. She be laughing like, boy, your ass is crazy. I know, but you like the shit. Exactly. If I stop doing it,
yep,
you'll be like, damn, I missed that shit out of my day. You know what I'm saying? So I just do a lot of small shit, and flirting. I like what I like. So shit, I'm gonna mess with and flirt with her all day, every day. And the chance I can, she walk by me, I'm grabbing the ass, I'm grabbing the boob. What you gonna do? It ain't against the law. Shit, I can do it all the fuck I want to. I ain't gonna get no penalty on the plate. Nigga, this is not harassment. This is wanted. Very much wanted. So, text, I might mess with her. I mean, I call her honey bun in the chat. I don't care if I'm like, look at him being like acting all soft. Shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, I get nasty.
You know what you tell him?
Hey,
Nigga, I don't sleep with you, nigga.
I'll be like, what is that about?
G5, you said something that
And it's
you
just
just
look,
proved
brother.
the point. G5, I don't even think you understand, G5. You just proved the point that I've been arguing for 12 years now, bro. You just proved that shit. Yes, sir. I
Yeah.
appreciate you.
Because what G5 said, touching the booty, tapping everything. Okay, here's the thing. Again, me and Knockout, we've been together for a total of 12 years. We've been married for 11. But every single time, like when I enter the room, it's a slap of the ass. When I cook, it's a slap of the
That
ass.
shit look good.
When
Shit.
I walk past,
What?
it's a slap of the ass. When when we are out, he finds a way to just cuff the ass, and I'm like, okay,
I'm
what
trying to
is
figure out the problem. I'm just trying to figure out the problem.
This
Like, my husband do that
Yes,
all the
knockout.
But that's what I'm
Knockout.
saying.
I
And then
Oh,
knew
hold
it.
on, hold on.
Anything.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Coach do the shit too. It's a
We trying to figure out
And
what
that's
the
what
wife
I'm
man
trying to
around me.
figure out. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What
My
makes
husband,
y'all
it
do
don't
that
matter.
so much?
I can't
I
speak
can
for
walk
them.
up the
I
stairs.
do it.
My husband is grabbing my ass up the stairs.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
Yep.
behind me with his
trying to
hand
tell
on
you.
my ass up the
Yep.
stairs.
Yeah.
I get up
Look.
from the sofa and walk around to go to the kitchen, and he smacks my ass.
Yeah.
He
Yes,
likes my
Gabe.
ass, and I'm all right with it.
Yes.
Gabe
It is
has
because
grabbed a
it is
boob.
because I love what I'm looking at in his mind, and I'm so happy it's mine.
But
I
even-
want to touch it. I want to touch it.
But
I want to
it's
play
good.
with it.
wait a
It's
minute.
I want to pinch it. I want to do everything with it.
Even when we were like, I guess we were dating or first married, and I remember we were hanging out with his mother, and I guess since it was so habit and so routine,
Shit, I forgot.
we were entering a restaurant, and as he was opening the door for me and his mother, he slaps me on my ass.
I
And she's
forgot.
like, son, why are you?
I forgot
her
my
on her
mama. I
ass all the
forgot my
time?
mama was right there, man. I got
Hey.
mesmerized.
Mama don't either.
Yes,
I forgot
sir.
my mama was right there, bro. I got mesmerized by that.
Look,
That's all.
Hey,
I'd have been
not only that,
on a
knockout,
live.
what was that? When you leave your mother and father, you cling to your wife.
Cleave,
You
shit.
leave to cleave.
I'm cleaving to your ass.
Literally.
I'm
That's right.
cleaving
That's
to your
right.
Cleaving
ass.
to that ass.
But I'm
Oh my
so
goodness.
glad
What you say, Queen?
Coach confirmed it. Cause I promise y'all, bro, I ain't making this shit up. Cause we on the show. We have had this debate for 12 damn years. She like, every man don't do that. Every man don't do that.
Yes, they do. Yes.
She
Because sometimes I don't know about y'all, but sometimes it will catch me off guard.
Yeah,
When
they
he
do,
do
but it
it.
make me smile.
Yeah,
Let me
and
tell
that's
you.
I used to always question it. I used to be like, why do you always have to slap my ass? Like Jesus.
Love it.
Like
Love
damn.
it.
Beautiful.
Cause I
Love
love
Let
it.
me look. Let me.
Over the years, I got used to it. So when he doesn't do it, I'll be like, why
Why
you
you
slap
smack
my
my
ass?
ass?
Yeah,
What
Let
you
me.
say, Queen?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you this. I've been on a live, whether I've been on my own live or our Saturday lives. The hand will come out, like the hand from the Addams family. It will come out while I'm on the live and grab a teddy. And I'm like, well, y'all know exactly who that is. It's not like the hand is mysterious, but it belongs. Y'all know who it belongs to. And I just keep on talking like nothing's happening because that's just what he's going to do.
Look at Gabe.
What is this? What is this, bro?
that's the hand right there. That's the hand.
In the middle of a sentence, and I'm on a live.
This man crazy, bro.
You're right.
If I'm driving, ordering some food, if I'm paying for some food, or he give me his card to pay for food, and we at a drive-through. These motherfuckers ain't got nothing to do but look at you and grab the card or grab the money. Boom, hand right on your titty. I'm like, don't worry about it. It's fine. That's just what he do, guys. Just give it back. Just give me the damn card back and give my goddamn receipt so we can go. We got some shit to do.
You know, I'm thinking in my head, fuck y'all. You at work. I'm not. Shit.
That's
What you gonna do?
Fucking right, dog.
It's mine.
Fucking right,
It's
dog.
Goddamn right. We
Not
drove.
out.
We drove.
This is
We
not
drove.
out.
10, we drove 10 hours to Colorado and back. My hand is on her thigh the whole goddamn 10 hours. Just
You
rub.
goddamn right.
Now,
Yeah.
Troy does
My
that.
thigh.
He does
I
that
need
too.
that.
He touched my leg. Sometimes he'll grab my hand, but he is touching something when we're riding long distances
yeah,
for sure.
rub.
But in the
Absolutely.
end, the reality is, it's mine.
Damn right. And not only that, if we don't do that, y'all think something fucking wrong with our ass.
I would.
Mhm.
I'd be like, damn, what? My ass lost
Oh,
something.
y'all
What's
don't,
up?
you don't like it no more?
Let me tell you something, Miss Knockout. We went to the doctor because when I got my diagnoses and I had to go and we were getting ready to do my surgery and stuff, you know, you get the spinal pre-op where they mark you up where they're gonna take the muscle from and all that, create the new breast, right? So we're sitting there and the doctor was talking and he was like, okay, so we can pull from here, we can pull from there, or we can do this or that. And the moment the doctor said, well, how would you like to proceed? This is what my husband said. You can do whatever you need to do, but don't touch that pussy and don't touch that ass.
There it is.
And I looked at him like, oh, he was like,
Straight to his face.
I
I
don't
know
want
that's right.
Nigga, no,
feel that
cause
Like
no,
if it ain't
cause this all they gonna get right here, coach.
that's not what my wife
There it
is
is.
coming in
You
for.
better
So
pull that.
don't you touch that.
You better pull that shit from the back of her knee or something. Shit, I don't fucking
Look,
Hey.
know.
look,
You better
Hey,
leave it.
but then I go on the knife. Take some of my fat. Leave her shit alone, bitch. Nigga, no. Mm-mm.
Oh, dog.
That's
Hey,
what it's
boy,
for.
my wife got a big round ass, partner. And I'm like,
Yes.
he talking about it might leave a little indentation. So man, you out your fucking mind, man. Don't touch her pussy and don't touch her ass, boy. And I mean that.
Nigga,
And I'm
I'm
talking
trying to
to a
tell you.
doctor.
he was dead ass though.
Look,
No cap. He was
I
dead
was
ass.
dead serious, partner. And I'm talking to a doctor. This motherfucker do surgeries all in California up, and he one of them highfalutin motherfuckers. Like
He's a perfectionist.
yeah, you bad motherfucker. Cause my wife should look nice, but man, that motherfucker. I told him, I said, bro, Doctor Sutter, don't touch her pussy, don't touch her ass. That's off limit. She got big, thick, ass thighs. I said, that's fine. You can take from there. Don't fuck that ass, bro. I'm telling you. That's the most beautiful sight from behind, boy. No.
Yes, Lord. Praise him, Jesus. When they see him, when you see them draw, and then when they turn around, you see them kicking.
That booty just eat them thongs. Oh, that booty just eat them thongs, boy.
A sermon to the damn surgeon.
Oh, yes, sir.
A sermon to the damn surgeon.
Right?
Oh, Lord.
He's like, don't you touch that ass.
No.
I'm trying to tell you.
I promise you ain't gonna live. You ain't gonna live,
He
partner.
really did, because when I had to go back in for my second surgery, my third surgery. So the second surgery he took from my thigh. The first surgery he took from my back. The second surgery he took from my thigh. So he paid attention. He ain't do nothing. Well, when I went in for my third surgery, it was like, well, we could still, I said, sir, please, you can suck all the fat you want out of the thighs, the hips. I ain't had much of a stomach, so he ain't had no fat in the stomach area. But I was like, wherever you can find some extra fat, you can. Just don't, because he crazy.
Yeah, he gonna kill you.
He crazy. Like Troy stopped going to the doctor's appointments because he was like, I just can't.
Bro, you ain't gonna be doing that shit, though. I promise.
Oh, question to the panel. Do y'all do all that public display of affection? I work in retail and see it all the time. I can't understand that shit. I do.
What? Nixon.
That's what he said.
He full of shit, though. His woman, bullshit. If he around his wife, if he around her, I know I was at the nigga wedding, nigga lying. Now when he away from his wife, he hard as a motherfucker. He hard as granny. When he around her, shit. Nah, I nigga full of shit. Nah.
Soft as drugstore cotton.
Yeah. I know he full of shit.
Well, I believe in public displays of affection. If I want to kiss my husband, I'm gonna kiss my husband. If I want to hug my husband, I'm gonna hug my husband. And when he wants to grab my ass, it don't fucking matter where we at. He gonna grab my ass.
Yo.
I mean,
he could be walking in church. I have a handful of ass, and guess what?
I mean, I grabbed my wife ass in front of my mama. So, I mean, shit.
And see, I'm a little bit different. I'm a little bit different when it comes to that. It just depends on where that affection is. So, like, if me and Knockout is walking around a park, I have a problem with that if it's children around and stuff like that. I don't want them to see my husband grabbing my ass and us just displaying that. So I always be like, baby, don't do that at the park,
I still try though.
Because I try to keep it respectful for the kids, because I don't want kids to see everything. But at the end of the day, like if it's just me and him and we're out and about like on a date and stuff, and I see mainly adults and it's like an adult atmosphere and stuff like that, I don't mind that. He's very affectionate towards me. He'll hold my hand, he'll wait on me, and he always like to walk by my side instead of, you see some men that walk ahead, or you see some women that walk ahead. But he always waits on me. He always, makes sure that I'm in the inside just in case some cars are passing by. He's like, I'd rather get hit. I don't want you to get hurt. So he's just very protective. So when it comes to public affection, though, like if it just depends on where we're at. But we do a whole lot of, public affection and display. I think we do.
Even the shit at the park, like you still got to tell me not to do it, because I'm still
he's gonna automatically do it. But then when I see like children, I'm like, oh baby, don't do that. Because I don't want kids to get the wrong idea.
Ain't nobody asked you to walk in them tight ass tights.
There you go.
Look, even if kids around,
so it's my fault. If I'm just trying to take a walk with my wife, it's my fault that your tights are skin tight and I can see that ass. I'm supposed to just ignore it? No.
Well, like I said, it just depends on where we're at. I don't believe in all public affection, but I do believe in some places when it's a more adult environment, that's okay. But I just don't like if we at Chuck E. Cheese and you slapping my ass at Chuck E. Cheese.
I understand.
Like, no, it's kids around.
We look around, but even or not, let's knock out. We look around. We look around when the kids around. No kids looking. Oh yeah, give me.
Hey, I'm a crafty nigga. Shit, kids can be around. I act like some on her back or some on her shoulder, and as I'm removing off of them, I'm about 6'1", and some change, so I got my arms look. I got some range. Shit, I'm gonna rope the ass or grab that bitch, and won't nobody even know it. Cool. You had
a piece of lint, baby. You had a piece of lint on you.
Yeah, ain't lying.
Or I'm gonna bend down and tie my shoe. Now as I'm coming up, my reflexes is retarded fast. By the time they not even gonna see me grab her ass, but she gonna turn around and cover her eye at me like, and I'm gonna look at her like, come on now.
When I'm walking by,
I had to.
It look like he didn't grab my ass. It just looked like he rubbed my booty as I passed by.
Yeah. Especially if she got on one of them fitted dresses. Boy, that ass busting me. But she had one on the other day. I'm gonna tell you how we went to a party. I'm gonna tell y'all this story. Look at this story. Lord. We went to a party. One of my partners made his 50th, right? And so who was on? One of them fucking songs, shake ass songs we have out here. So my partner wife said, come on to the dance floor. My wife went out there. That girl came back. She said, look, you need to go get her. I said, why? All she gotta do is shake her arms, and I'll be up there fucking trying to shake her like a mother, and her ass just be bouncing. She said, go get her, because I can't keep up with her.
Hey, I'll say this. So, people came down here, everybody don't know about Quee. So, we pull up on that guy cellmate. We up there kicking, shooting the shit. They leaned up to me. He said, "Say G5, hey man, I didn't know Quee was that damn fine in real life, man." He's like, "Boy, you is winning in life, boy." I say, I don't say too much, but yeah, I know. I said, "That shit real, huh?"
Because I used to tell him that I was
Hey,
flat as a
put it in here
sidewalk
with
for a lot of reasons why. And what happened is I was sitting up under everybody's nose for 3 years before I gave his seen the text messages, well, the inboxes that the dudes done sent me. He's seen them all from 3 years. Word for shit he done seen, and I'm like, I'm not trying to talk to any of them. They on some bullshit. So I always say I'm flat as a sidewalk, and none of them they really paid attention. I was like, okay, cool. That's my defense mechanism to keep the dickheads away from me. If you got a pair of balls, you gonna let your nuts drop, then you gonna come approach me. None of them ever did because they were petrified because they scary little dudes. But Gabe came through, and I still say, oh yep, I'm just flat as a sidewalk. And Gabe was like, boy, motherfucking shit. Like, no, don't worry about it. Don't say nothing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't say nothing out loud. So when everybody finally seen me, and I was like, ah, hell, I'm as trying to be as unattractive as I possibly can. I got a wife beater, a pair of jeans on, and my J's on my feet. That's how unattractive I'm really trying to be because I know females gonna have dresses on, all type shit. I'm not finna do all that in front of all these dudes. As
but
unattractive as I can be.
But
And
look,
I'm like, hell.
but it's the way the jeans fit. Yes, Lord. That's gonna make a motherfucker like, ooh, they got some cakes back there. I know they mine, bitch.
hey, Gabe, you also gotta realize he from fucking Wisconsin, dog. You know, we got Southern girls, boy. You understand? We got
You
Southern
know
girls.
it.
These girls eat good down here, boy. Shit, we growing
Mhm.
I'm trying
different
to
in the
tell you.
South,
Oh
like,
no, he said, "Well, I'm coming back here soon. I gotta find me a spot down here, goddamn, in Texas." I'm like, man, our neighboring state. You can just take off, leave Texas, and shoot straight to Louisiana. You're gonna see the same shit.
Yeah, you
boy.
ain't lying. Texas, Mississippi,
Same shit.
Alabama,
Oh,
Louisiana. You hit any of them, and all you gonna see is stickers.
All
oh,
right.
thickums. And
Yeah,
They know
it
they was
didn't
like,
bother me at
ooh
all.
wee.
I just sit there and just be out the way. They was up
What,
there talking, and what I'm doing, making a drink.
what's funny is I am so oblivious when we are out to people that are looking at me. Like, I put on a dress for him because he likes to see me in a dress. So it's not my fault that the dress fits, right? So when we go, I don't really be paying attention to who's watching and who's not watching. He been and pulled me over in a corner, be like, "You saw that guy looking at your booty?" No.
Bobby laughing my ass off.
Like when I go to see him at work, all of them niggas looking at me when I'm walking.
I be laughing my ass off. Them niggas don't disrespect them. But them niggas know it's gonna be a problem. You
I
disrespect,
pulled
you
up
can
at
look.
Gabe's job. I said, "Do I know you?"
You can look all you want. You can admire all you
I said,
want.
I think so.
Disrespect, you got a problem because you know who the fuck he is. That's all. I don't have them issues though.
Yeah, somebody thought I was his sister.
Yeah, they all
when I first got there.
No,
And
they was hoping you hit your sister.
yeah,
Boy, we got that
because
shit so
That's
many
what it is.
times.
I was walking.
William Old School, what's up, brother?
What's up, William?
You late, nigga.
I was walking. I had just got out of my car and I was walking and I was standing up there talking to him. And then, most of the time I'm just popping in because he goes to work around the same time I'm getting off from work. So I won't see him on Wednesdays and things like that.
Yes.
So I will drive over to him when I get off from work just to kind of chop it up with him a little bit before I go home. And this little guy, I was standing at there's a little truck, a food truck, and I was getting some food and I was standing there and he was like, "That's your brother?" I was like, no, that's my husband. Fucking brother.
We got that all the time. People always say that shit all the fucking
Just because we light skin on me, we're related.
That ain't what it is. It's our eyes.
Well, we do have the same kind of eyes.
People don't know that our eyes is super light ass eyes. So they look at us both. Our eyes the same color. Her son eyes is like that. Everybody think we brothers and sisters.
Yeah. Now, Wes, I actually agree with this statement. I don't mind anybody looking at my wife. She's gorgeous. I don't want nobody that don't nobody want anyway. But yeah, don't get disrespected.
You know, the thing about it is, it's like it's okay if a dude hit on her, but if he know that that's my wife and try to hit her, that's when we got a problem, because they do it all the time. Like people I don't know. If we go somewhere, say she might go, like we go.
One of his frat brothers hit on me on a boat.
Yeah. That nigga panicked too.
Cause I was standing there, he was trying to dance something, and I was like, "Nah, you don't want none of this, son." And he was like, "Why?" Blah blah blah. So one of Troy's other frat brothers saw me, and he tapped him on the shoulder. He was like, "That's Riptide's wife. You know, that's frat wife." Right? So when we get off the boat,
like, oh shit.
And we get to the bar that we were all hanging out with, they are outside talking. And Coach go up to him, he was like,
I was fucking with him though. I wasn't serious.
He wasn't serious.
Because she
like,
told me what happened. And Doug had called me and he was like, bro, don't get mad. I was like, bro, I'm not mad about shit like that. He didn't know. So once that happened, I was just gonna fuck with him anyway. I looked at him, I said, bro, somebody told me he was trying to hit. Coach, I swear. I mean, Rip, I swear, dog. I didn't know, dog. I said, dog, I'm just fucking with you, bro. I ain't fucking with you, dog. I didn't know. I know you didn't know, dog. It's all good.
No harm, no foul.
Yeah. It was all fun. I was just gonna fuck with him just to fuck with him because I made him, so it wasn't a big deal.
But I will admit that I am the same way when it comes to Coach. When we're out somewhere, and I don't have a problem with him talking to females or whatever, but what do you call it?
Or she gonna piss on a fire hydrant. She gonna do that. If we out somewhere, like I got a frat brother who got a bar. Like it's not a bar, it's a cigar bar. It's real nice. So if I'm out there talking to a bunch of people and we chopping it up, it could be women. If they got women out there, we be talking. People go, fuck, New Orleans small, so you know a lot of people. And we could be talking this and that. She could be inside. She'll come outside. She'll come give me a big kiss and go, "You need anything, baby?" And I go, "Nah, baby, I'm good." So it's like I'm letting you bitches know, don't fuck with her. And then she'll go about her business, and I might not see her. But she gonna piss on her.
That
she
is
gonna mark her territory.
All the way 1,000 percentile. That is this her ass above me on this damn panel. Like she don't care. She don't care. Like she know me. I ain't worrying about no chick. You know what I'm saying? So, I could talk. We can have fun. We could be having a good conversation or whatever. She gonna come out of nowhere. She gonna kiss me. You hungry, baby? You need you want your food yet? Nah, I'm good. Just let her hooking up. Ain't gotta say nothing, but yeah, bitch. And I can tell that's the shit that she probably saying in her head as she walking off, smiling, walking away. Because I know she's smiling, walking away.
Look,
so I know she's like,
hey, y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button.
I am an asshole. I have done so many things and said so many things. Like I've even told chicks, "Oh yeah, hit him up on his Instagram." I've done all that. You ain't got to do all this in the chat. Just go hit him up on Instagram, sweetheart. Like I've done that. That's been me because I know people operate. I know how people operate. A female is gonna do what you allow her to do. She don't owe me shit. She don't owe me no loyalty, nothing. He does. So whatever he allows her to do, my problem is with him. So I've never got mad at a chick for doing what he allows her to do. Ever. That ain't my thing.
I have. I'll beat a bitch ass for disrespect.
Yeah.
Because
You know.
If you know he lying and you still move forward, I got a problem with him. But bitch, I got a problem with you too.
Like I don't even get into all of that shit. I'm too old for all that foolishness. I done had enough fucking fun. I done done a lot of shit in my life.
Lot.
Fucking assload of shit. Like
whole lot.
It's a lot of shit. So, like when women hit on me or whatever, or try to holler at me, or
get downright belligerent,
or they get belligerent, or exes try to holler at me and shit like that. I fucking tell them. I be actually on the text. Look at this crazy. I tell them straight up because I'm too old for that bullshit. I swear. I'm happy. It's the happiest I ever been in my life, and I don't have fucking time for that foolishness. I don't. I mean that shit.
And see, I agree with both of y'all. Like I'm the same way. When it comes to, knockout, it's like I don't let myself be known. I feel like that's his job. But at the end of the day, if it's a girl or a woman that knows I'm with him, then yes, I'm with you. I have a problem with that. But also, I agree with Quick Wiz as well when it comes to, him knowing what he's supposed to do as a man. But yeah, I don't even think shoot, we don't got the problem no more. Like, cause again, he just automatically just, cause here's the thing. Why would a girl approach you if you not giving her eye contact, if you not letting it be known that you checking her out, this, that, and the other? And then so I just feel like it's a man's job to not, misconstrue anything. Like, oh bitch, I ain't looking at you like that, like you cool.
I don't want no thirsty ass shit anyway. Like a man's supposed to approach a woman.
Bro,
right.
The women,
That's coach. That's coach for sure.
But dog, the women nowadays, bro, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they extra thirsty.
Yeah. I don't want no thirsty shit. My thirst is quenched.
Make you ugly to me. Like that's ugly, bro. Like nah.
Let me tell you, this woman, my husband told this woman, he was like,
look, two of
them. But he was like, look, I'm married. And she was like, I don't care if you married. And he said, well, I do. Because the woman I'm married to, man, she crazy.
She will fuck
and she will fuck you up.
Straight up. I told her. And the thing is, it happens all the time. And I just tell them, I'm like,
yeah.
He be like, I don't want them problems.
Come up on me all close to me and shit.
Girl.
She came up close to me and shit, and I'm like, ma'am.
Hey, well, I don't really have a problem. I'm a square-eyed little nigga. They don't be worried about me. You dig?
The lies. But see, here's the thing. Here's my thing with me. Because everybody, when you're around people and what I sit back and I observe a lot, because I was married before. So I observe and sit back before I go say something. Let me sit back and make sure my shit is all in order first. So I done sat back. I done been in places where I done sat back and I done watched. And if it's a pack of dudes together and it's a chick, oh yeah, they finna grab their phone. They already trying to find on Instagram. They all finna go like her and show pictures. And I'm like, that's social media. That's what they do. But like I've said multiple times, even on my lives, it's not like fellas are dumb. Fellas know when they go through one chick and they see 10 pictures in a row, and they're like, each 10 pictures, she's going to get a notification that one dude, like 10 pictures, that's going to get attention.
My brother D-Free, what's happening, bro?
So yeah. I've pointed shit like that out to multiple dudes that I've been around, even dudes in relationships, dudes not in relationships, dudes that are married. I'm like, when you do shit like this, that chick she's going to be notified that this person has liked these 10 pictures. Okay, so she's gonna know that you're giving her attention. She's gonna know exactly what you're doing.
The only time they gonna approach is if when you paying attention and they know you feeling them.
There you go. And I'm like, I don't do shit like that. I'm not going to do shit like that. But when dudes get together, apparently a lot of sense just be like, fuck it. And they all kind of do the same shit together. And just based on the shit that I have been around previously, I'm like, look, and I say it wholeheartedly and I mean it. Dudes get with other dudes, and whatever sense some of them may have, that shit go right out the door, and they all do the same shit together.
That
I
ain't
Because
mean,
That's
because
why
but
you gotta.
it's peer
but
pressure. They be trying to fit in, and they don't
exactly
want to be the bored, and then the
right.
prude or
well,
whatever.
let me
I,
let me.
I will correct.
The thing is, as a man, though, what you gotta understand is you responsible for who you put yourself around. So,
Right.
That
as a grown
But
ass man, I'd be
no.
a fool. Nah, bro, I'd be a fool to try to have friends and shit, and all these niggas is single or they don't take care of their kids and or they don't have the same values and the same beliefs that I have. Why would I go put myself around a bunch of niggas like that and put myself in a situation where I know they could put me in a position where I could do something that's stupid because of who I'm hanging around? So I believe like all that niggas hanging around each other shit, like it depends on the type of people you surround yourself with. Like, am I surrounding myself with a man that's a good man like me, with somebody that wants to treat his wife right, wants to treat his kids right? Then those type of dudes, they cool. But if it's me and a bunch of niggas that want to go to the club every motherfucking weekend, looking at ass and chasing women and shit, and I'm a married ass man, why the fuck am I trying to hang out with these niggas, bro?
And it's the same thing for women because a whole lot of women complain about you know their guys, or they go, no, I'm sorry, a whole lot of men complain about women when they want to go hang out with their single friends and stuff like that. Well, it's
mm-hmm.
just something about when you are around that person, it's kind of like you take on what that person is doing, regardless of how faithful you are and stuff like that. You find yourself doing it because you're trying to fit in and you're trying to be a part, knowing that, I am happily married and stuff like that. But see, here's the thing. If I'm going out with a single person and that person is basically going out talking to all of these different people and stuff, that makes me a wingman. And nobody wants to be the wingman. It's boring. And so it's like I'm just going to not put myself in that situation
Mm-hmm.
because of I know how I am, and I know if I'm with this single chick and she's gonna even also try to tell me stuff to basically run my marriage in a way, in a sense. But again, it's up to me to be like, no, I'm not gonna do that to my husband. I'm not gonna do this, because most of the time, guess what, men hang out with other men and women hang out with other women. So if you're going out and you're talking to someone else, they're gonna be like, okay, well, this is my friend, and this, that, and the other. You gonna introduce and stuff like that, and it's just a whole. I mean, you just don't want to be that oddball. So
But you see, this I disagree with both of y'all, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. Okay, when I started dating her, right, and y'all gotta understand, I'm not saying this to brag. I'm not saying this because of anything else. But women throw themselves at the bros, at cute, at Omega. It's crazy. We know that bro. It's like we have groupies. We have groupie fucking women, bro. Everywhere we go, they gonna fucking do it. I don't care what it is. Now, I went to the club in Philly. I ain't gonna lie. This is before I met her. I was ass out. Do you hear me? I was ass out. I was fucking out, having a good time. Right? When I got with her, and it was early in our relationship. I could have did whatever I want because we wasn't together. The clave was totally different for me, and I still had a great time hanging out with the bros and kicking it and doing everything. This one was in Vegas, right? So it's all in the person. Like R. West said, you know, nobody can make me do that, and the bros know me. If you're a leader, then you're not gonna have peer pressure. You're not gonna have that because, like I told y'all, I've never my whole life been a follower. If something happened and I was involved and shit went sour or whatever, best believe if I was involved with the shit, I was the fucking ringleader. I promise you. So if I would have went to the club this year in North Carolina, right? The bros know me. It's like you can't make me do nothing I don't want to fucking do. And no matter what's going on around me, because we get Airbnbs when we go out of town to fucking district and all that kind of shit. I don't stay in hotels. We all get like we get a certain amount and we
houses.
we get nice ass houses with pools and shit like that.
Can stay together.
Right. So I just never ever been a follower. So the bros can't coax me into doing shit. And you got a lot of single niggas. You got niggas who married and don't give a fuck and be fucking up. Well, I'm not that person. No one can peer pressure a real man into doing nothing. A real man, and I understand when people say, well, you don't put yourself around that. Well, how the fuck I'm not gonna put myself around? Because of who a bunch of my friends are. I got young bros, I got middle-aged bros, I got all of that shit.
And he call them out on their shit too when they ain't doing it right.
Right, like the niggas that's married, you understand? You fucked up. And they gonna sit there, man, why you acting like that? Bitch, because I'm telling you, you're going to hell, motherfucker.
But see, you're a unicorn, okay? Because it's other guys, I mean, out there, men out there
that's true.
Totally different to where they don't feel the same way.
But the thing about it, Miss Knockout, is this. What you have to understand is this. The ones who fucking do what they want because they want to do it, these niggas want to do it. You can't make no nigga put his dick in somebody else. You can't do that. I don't care. They could be fucking in the same room. A bunch of motherfuckers could be fucking in this room. I'm not getting involved with that shit because I've been around a lot of shit.
True.
Wow, shit. Believe me when I tell you this. And nobody can make me do nothing I don't want to do.
And when I go out with my girlfriend, most of my girlfriends are single. And so I don't have a lot of married friends. I have a lot of married members in my crew, my Mardi Gras crew that I'm affiliated with. But like my diehard friends, one of the 4 are married and one just recently got engaged. But for the longest, they were single. We would go out. Mrs. Knockout, the wingman can be boring, but I have fun all by myself because I can have fun in the car by myself. So I'm always the wingman and I make it work. But even when I am the wingman, I be call my husband up at the end of the night, babe, let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what we had to do. Let me tell you what we did. That kind of shit. So I think it just really depends on the mindset of the person.
And if they're true friends and just respect you. Yeah. I said if they're true friends and they just respect your relationship, then yeah, I can only speak on my experience with single friends. And my experience with single friends is I got questioned for if I went out with a friend, them questioning me, calling in and checking in on my husband and children.
There's some goddamn haters.
Yeah, so it just depends on the friends, and it sounds like y'all have a good group of friends. So when I speak, I'm coming from my personal experience on what has happened to me, and also what has happened to Knockout. So it more power to you. Y'all are blessed to have
right.
You do have to
that's what pulls, that's what makes me think the way that I think, because honestly, like I've always gotten questioned about the way I check in on my husband and on my children. And it's just more than just one of my friends. I've always gotten questioned by that. Like, it's girls' night, it turn up, it's about us tonight. But it's about us, but I also still have responsibilities that I need to check on and make sure everything is good.
The thing about it, Miss Knockout, what you gotta do is say, girl, fuck y'all.
Yeah, and that's what I'm doing.
Bitch, I'm happy you ain't fucking up my garden, bitch.
But that's what ended the friendship.
The thing too.
Well, then it wasn't your friends in the first place.
Yeah, the thing is too, Coach. You know how people grow, you mature and all that stuff. We was married in our 20s, bro. So you can imagine dealing with a
Right.
bunch of brothers that's in their 20s, and you ain't like you on some totally different shit, and she dealing with a
Right.
bunch of women that's in their 20s. We on totally different shit, bro. Maybe earlier than most people our age at the time. So that's the difference, is that we had everybody around us was like, shit, man, we 24, 25 years old, we trying to party, and you trying to do what? Like,
Yeah,
what
you
fuck
trying to
going
be booed
You
up,
try-
shit.
like, so
we trying to have some fun.
it was different. Maybe hopefully as we, you know what I'm saying, we met
No,
a lot of great people. So, you know, hopefully we will have that
No,
one
I
day.
agree. I agree with that knockout because I think, I mean, I've always been an independent minded person. That's just my personality. That's who I am. I've never gone with the trend or the pack. I've always been a standalone outcast in that area, even though I love having a good time. So I've always had friends. I'm a social butterfly, but
Yep.
I lead my own path. I don't follow others. But I have had, even my mother, when Troy and I first started dating, my mother, whom my daddy called,
Hit the like button.
my dad could be at a jazz fest in Florida and will call my mother at the jazz fest just so she can hear some of the music to feel like she there with him. But when my husband will call and know that I'm by my mama and by my mama an hour and a half, and he'll call just to check in, she would be like, why he calling you? He don't know where you at. I said, why your husband call you? He don't know where you at.
Mm-hmm.
So I've always just been the rebuttal. Bitch, you can ask me whatever you want, but I'm gonna do what I want. This mine, and I'm gonna check on mine. And if mine don't check on me, I'm checking on him. As to why you not checking on me?
And see, I feel the
And she
same
do
way.
that
Right.
shit too.
I feel the exact same way, but what's the silver lining in between? Like, I got to the point to where I felt like I shouldn't have to explain
Facts.
to
Like
anyone.
Like, nigga, if you my homie,
If my husband call me, or if
Yeah.
I want to call my husband, that's our relationship. Why am I
But you-
explaining to you?
if you
Let me
my
tell you what-
homie, you supposed to be happy for me. You ain't supposed to be looking at me sideways every time.
Well, that's right.
Nigga, I can't feel I'm hanging with my wife. So
And
you
then
ain't really my
it
friend,
puts
bro.
yourself in a situation to where you end up defending your relationship.
Right.
And
No.
I just don't
You
like
got two
that.
words. You got two words, Miss
Fuck
Knockout.
y'all.
Well, fuck y'all. Y'all ain't fucking up my garden either.
Well, see, there's a difference.
And that's
And
why
that's why
I don't
I'm
have no friends.
That's why I don't fuck with him.
And see, and there's a difference.
My husband is my best friend.
I'm gonna be y'all friend. We gonna be like, it's gonna be me, you, and Queen.
And see, that's
Right.
why it's a difference, because me and Gabe ain't married. So a lot of people feel, well, I mean, it's a specific group of people feel that Gabe shouldn't do anything for me or with me or anything because we ain't married. So that's the other hand of it, and the other side of the bullshit that you got to deal with. Gabe shouldn't take up for me because we ain't married. I'm not his wife. I'm just his girlfriend. So technically, in their eyes, we just together because we just fucking, and that's just how they're going to see
Tell
it.
again, babe, because Queen ain't heard you. Tell me
Yeah,
your
yeah,
response
yeah, yeah.
is.
You know
I
what your
heard him, and
response
I'll be
is?
like, fuck them.
They
Fuck
got
y'all.
me fucked
Fuck
up.
y'all. Y'all not fucking up my Garden Eden. Fuck y'all. And
That's
see,
what you say.
this is why I'm proud of being boxing news. Yeah, I'm proud of my brother. I'm proud of my brother. That's my Neil right there. Right? I made him the first year after I got offline. I made him, right? I'm proud of him because this motherfucker done matured finally. Took a long time. But my brother matured and he a fucking solid motherfucker. Plus, I told him he was going to hell. So, straight up.
So I tell a lot of people you think
Yeah,
going to
yeah,
hell.
he going to fucking hell.
Mr. West, you finally joined us after being in the chat forever. I know you be working, so you can wait till you get home, get done with your regular job so you can jump on. But you know, you always come at the ass end.
I thought I came early last week.
Last week you did.
I did
So
come
what's
early.
up,
You
brother?
did.
I be with the kids and stuff, so my little daughters, they right here with me. But
Right.
I was and I was worried they was gonna try to be making a bunch of noise in the background. But to me, it's about like, do your friends respect you? Like my partners, they know they can't influence my relationship. You know, like most of my friends are, they like, even with my wife. I mean, a lot of females are single. So most of my white friends are single. I'm not gonna tell her only be around single women. I mean, only be around married women because those were her friends before. Like,
Right.
I don't even want her just around married women because if she can't control herself and she feels like, oh, I can only do this because the temptation is gonna be too much, then maybe you're not really ready for marriage. To me, I feel like maybe it's too much for her. So I don't only. I'm sorry, somebody trying to call me. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, all right. So, I wouldn't want that. I had, one of my partners, well, a dude who I would say was my partner, but we grew up together, we was friends. But when I changed my life, when I decided to get married, I mean, I admit before I got married, I was doing all kind of stuff that, I probably shouldn't have. But when I decided I was going to be married, I mentally prepared myself before I actually got down on one knee. And he didn't like the change that he saw in me. I could tell that he wanted me out there still doing the stuff that I was doing before. So me and Misha is not cool no more because I could tell you don't want what's best for me because I stopped. It's just things that in me I stopped doing. I stopped drinking. I start, taking a liking to wine and reading different things up on red wine. And he didn't like that I wasn't drinking. He's like, "Oh, your wife got you." I'm like, "Nah, my wife still drinks. I don't make her do nothing. She don't make me do like." We are our own individuals. I said it's something I just chose not to do because it was a different reasons, but it was a growth in me that I didn't want to be out there doing them same things no more. So, but I could tell that he didn't want that for me, so I had to cut him off. But
Absolutely.
my friends, they are single. They go out. Even my married friends, they do stuff, but that's on them. It had nothing to do with me. Like I say, before I got married, I did stuff. I've been married. It'll be 8 years next year, next month. I ain't never done nothing against my wife. I ain't never cheated on my wife or none of that stuff since I've been married. That's just something I don't do because I'm a man and I'm not gonna have no female over hurt, nothing over her head, and I'm not gonna hurt neither one of my daughters and jeopardize my relationship.
But I want to answer Amber. So you say you don't kick it with single folks. You got to have kids or mortgage or something. Just saying. Well, what about friends that you done had that were your friends before you got married that were single? So you just kick them to the curb. You can't hang out with them, even though you know they fucking this one, fucking that one. So you can't kick it and hang out with them no more. I come from a different atmosphere. And what I mean by that is if you ask every person who ever joined this organization, they're gonna tell you that it's gonna happen. Women gonna throw their fucking self at you, especially when you with the brother. And it's up to you to be a fucking man if you married to handle your business and be like, you know what? Bitch, get away from me. And that's all it is. A real man who fucking handling his business, his wife taking care of him, y'all got a fucking great relationship. Then I learned not to be a fool and fuck up my life for some pussy. I done had a lot, bro. I done had a lot of pussy, right? I done had a lot in my life. Like I can't complain. So I'm not gonna fuck my life up behind no broad. And that's where the maturity level comes in. If you're not mature enough, then you shouldn't get married. And it sounds like Knockout and Miss Knockout, y'all were mature enough to be married. Y'all were mature enough, even though y'all were young, but y'all were mature enough to be married. Now I'm not gonna cut my friends off because they single. I can't do that. I'm not gonna do that because they were my friends before I met my wife. And these niggas will die for me and I die for them, right? Some of them that are single. So it's just a different atmosphere. Even the ones that's married and be fucking up, they could be doing this shit. I'm gonna tell them about it. And being to tell you I do it all the fucking time. I tell them about it. But that's up to them. Y'all do what the fuck y'all want to do.
Just don't do the shit around me.
No. Don't and it's like when we go to a fucking event, Clay, whatever the fuck it is, they're gonna have a bunch of fucking women around. They're gonna have a bunch of fucking women around that's throwing shit at you nonstop. And you just, bitch, get away. I'm married. I'm done. I'm not doing it. And I don't care how educated a man is, I don't care what it is. It's all in them on how to handle their business. And that's my thing. That's my thing. And the bruhs to the point where, oh, you ain't gonna, nigga, no, I am not doing that. Nigga, don't even fucking ask me that, or we gonna fight next time you ask me some stupid shit. You
Yeah, I
understand?
think it really
I
depends.
feel like knockout now. I got married in my 20s. So when a lot of people was playing around, I was married. You know what I'm saying? I'm walking around, you know, a band on my hand and everything. So I feel y'all on that. But there was people that was around that was married, but I had a lot of people that wasn't, you know, but none of my single friends ever tried to push me. They was like, well, I'm not having that blood on my hands. You fuck up, that's on you. I will not be a part of that shit. It's like, if you do something, that's all on you. I was like, I know you girl, your wife. I respect, we good. I'm not gonna be a part of that. So you do it, that's on you. But they was like, you know you fucking up, right? And they
Yep.
don't ask me shit. If they
What
call
you
me, I'm gonna
did,
tell them they gonna tell me exactly what you did. Like when you with him, yeah, but he went to go do some other shit. He's like, nigga, that blood ain't gonna be on my hands. Nigga, I'm gonna tell him
Gabe,
like shit, nigga, that's you.
Gabe,
So
you're a fucking man though. You
no,
understand?
I ain't fucking around.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
You're a man though.
but I'm gonna tell you, I think we're having two different conversations because I agree
No.
we are. I agree with what you're saying, but I understand what Miss Knockout is saying. Because if I have a group of friends that are supposed to be my friends,
Right. I
which means that
understand.
they care and understand me and they love me and whatever I'm happy in, they should be happy that I'm in it, right? And if every time I'm with them on a girls' night and I call and check on my husband or check on my kids, and they questioning me why you checking on it when it's a girls' weekend or it's a girls' night or whatever, if you my girl, you shouldn't be asking me that because bitch, you already know why I'm calling and checking on my
Exactly.
husband. Because I
Y'all hit
love
the
him.
like button.
You know what I'm saying? And so
And
I understand that. And when they don't, and if it gets to a point where I feel like I have to consistently give you a reason as to why I'm doing what I'm doing, bitch, you ain't for me.
I mean, but you
And
gotta
exactly.
understand
and
this
see,
too.
and it's
But
the other side
also,
of it.
I'm a firm believer of sometimes people just outgrow other people,
True,
regardless
true.
Agree.
of what relationship y'all hold. Sometimes, if I'm married and my friends are always finding themselves single, then I have to be the person that stands up for myself in my own relationship. And I need to realize when I'm outgrowing someone in a specific area. And
Mhm.
so that's all I'm saying. Some people are good friends and they understand and they support you on what you have with, your person. But and you have some other friends that don't understand that. Maybe it's their own selfish
Jealousy.
reasons, but they
Jealousy.
It's
go with
jealousy.
it. Yeah, it could be jealousy. It could
Ain't no
just be
could be. That's what it is.
yeah.
I'm
And so
telling you right now. It ain't no could be. There's no fucking could be. That bitch is miserable in her life.
And never love
Straight up.
company.
That bitch is miserable in her life. And that bitch is
exactly. And
jealous
so
that you
that's
happy.
why
That you
Knockout
happy.
and I decide to let go a whole lot of people because we just felt like we outgrew them. They wasn't on the same level as we were at that age. And it's nothing against them. It's
Right.
just us trying to keep our relationship strong and do what works for us.
Plus, can't nobody fuck up your garden eating. I feel you, sis.
I understand
Yes.
that. But
And
now I'm gonna ask you this question. If you would have got down and had a conversation with them, if you didn't had if you had did you I'm gonna ask that question. Did you have a conversation with them and let them know how, because you never know, they still could be your good friend and they can be there for you and everything else. But did you have that conversation like, listen, I'm married, I'm happy. Don't try to push me to fucking do shit that I don't want to do, because guess what? I'm my man is, you're not gonna fuck up my garden either. Now either we gonna break friendship or we gonna still be cool, but I don't want to hear this shit no more. Did you
Yes.
give them an
And I have
opportunity to
lost
reconcile?
and I have lost friends because of that reason right there, because I stood up for my marriage.
Set your
And
Girl,
boundaries,
since
baby.
then
they
if they
had
mad
their
about it,
own
fuck them. You did
yes,
right.
they had their own ulterior motives when it came to me and them. So as far as in I had a friend to where it was just because I was finally single. And since I met Knockout, it was like they were doing little shady stuff and going around and just nitpicking. And
Yeah.
the reason behind it was because you were finally single and I just wanted more time. I just wanted us to hang out more before you got in another relationship, basically. And to me, that was selfish. And I've lost friends for that reason because my thing is this, I have enough love in my heart for everyone. Like my friends, my husband, my family, everyone. And so why can't I share my love? Why are you trying to restrict my love or put restrictions on what I have going on? So I've lost friends, and Knockout has lost friends as well due to that same concept or that same situation. And so we just came to the conclusion, hey, shoot, it's me and you against the world. And that's been our motto and slogan from day one. Me and you against the world, baby boy. Or
So
me and you
Knockout,
against.
what happened with you?
Oh man, like same shit basically. Like, so I used to party hard, bro. Like every night was a motherfucking party. Every like we at somebody apartment drinking, chilling, smoking, trying to find some shit to get into. Well, when I met my wife, bro, like that shit on hold. Like I ain't doing that shit. I'm not into that shit no more. And so now it's more so like, say, bro, y'all want to come watch the game? You know, Sunday y'all want to chill? We gonna be over here doing this, blah blah. People ain't want to come through. They ain't want to follow through. And then when they would try to invite me to go out to a club or try to invite me to come chill, sometimes I would go, sometimes I wouldn't. The times that
Right.
I wouldn't, it was more so like, bro, come on, bro, she got you whooped, she doing this, she doing that. I'm like, bro, nah, chill. I just be real. Like I'd rather lay up with with this beautiful woman tonight, my nigga. Like everything y'all going out for, I already got that shit, bro. I'm good. I'm chilling. I'll catch y'all next time. And then when I would go, right, the times that I would go, it's about 1 a.m., 2 a.m. I'm like, all right, bro, I'm about to get home. I'm trying to go holler at my wife, bro. Like shit, this shit was fun, but I gotta go. Oh man, come on, man, yo hoe ass, man. You trying to end the night early, bro? Come on, you don't never come out here. This shit just got old to me, bro. Like, ain't no nigga gonna try to shame me about the way that
Right.
I'm a grown ass man. That shit just got too much for me. And so shit, eventually the calls stopped coming, the invites stopped coming both ways. And I wish people nothing but the best. But bro, my life turned out to be well worth it. It's more fuller than it could ever be, and I'm good over here, bro. But it just people grow apart because they still doing the same shit in their 30s that they was doing in their 20s. And when I was in my 20s, I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to spread my wings and lay roots and provide for my family. So just different interests, bro. And I didn't have the time as somebody that was young, started off struggling, wasn't making that much money and shit. When me and my wife got married, like bro, and we had our kid, like I got other shit that I gotta
Right.
focus on. I gotta hustle. I ain't got time to maintain a friendship with a nigga that's always trying to make me feel ashamed because I'm just simply trying to love my wife and raise my family. Like that shit ain't gonna fly
Or
with me,
just
bro.
because our priorities changed.
Yeah, like I ain't with
Like,
this shit, bro.
don't try to make me feel bad because our priorities changed. Like that's called adulting. Like
Right.
that's just
Yeah.
what
Like
we
I never really experienced that.
Now,
I
the only
see.
time I've experienced that is with when
We
I have
did.
my girlfriends that have kids, because we don't have young kids. We have adults.
grown men.
So when I have my girlfriends that have like high school, elementary school kids. So sometimes when I want to go out, they can't because they don't have a babysitter. That's the only time that I've experienced some of that situation where it's like we ain't the same.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I said, I never had that problem. Even with my best friend, I never had that problem. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever he's doing, I'ma support him. Now I done told him about shit as far as his last wife that he had. I told him not to marry the bitch from the gate,
Lord,
right? Because she was the first cousin
but the crazy bitch he
because
was
of the
dating.
last bitch I was with. And I told him, I said, bro, that whole family fucked up, nigga. Don't go and get serious about this girl. I'm telling you, you can knock her down and all that bullshit, dog. But I'm telling you not to get married to this woman. Don't get serious. That's what I told him. Next thing you know, this nigga didn't tell me when he got married. Not a nigga divorced, went through a bunch of bullshit with her. I said, bro, I know. Yeah, nigga, I told you what was gonna happen. This bitch is retarded, nigga. I told you that. So, I never really had that experience because I don't think my friends know how to approach me with shit like that. Like, I'm such a direct person, and they know my mind. Like, my friends know, nigga, you can't tell this nigga what to do. He ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, he been that way his whole life.
Right. It's like my friends know me, and they don't want no hostility with me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna tell a nigga fuck off in a minute. We could talk tomorrow. I'm gonna tell you, nigga, fuck you, and I'm out, and that's that.
Yeah,
and that's just
yeah.
relationship.
See, I've had little raggedy little dudes that then tried to say a whole bunch of shit as far as when it comes to me, because some of these dumbasses out here, they have a perception that they have of me, and they ain't even talk to me. You know what I'm saying? They ain't talk to me. They just have a perception, which I have no problem with it. And I have no problem with whatever anybody's perception, because it's not up to me for me to change how you see me. That's your fault, because you the dumbass, not me. I'm going to be me. I'm who I am around anybody and everybody. I'm the same person. I'm not for everybody, and I'm not meant for everybody. And I'm quite content with that. But like I say, because I'm not a wife, some of these dumbasses really feel that I ain't shit. I'm not enough for anybody. That, oh, fuck her. You need to hang out with us, come be with us. And, with that dumb type shit, because it has happened. And Gabe has had to say certain things, and friendships have gotten cut off. And I don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? He don't fuck with them, but they're always going to linger, because they're always hunting and looking for shit, because that's just what they do. And I've had to, say certain things as like, look, when I go around people, I know eyes are on me. I know that, because they're wanting to see what I'm gonna do so they can try to go run and report some shit, which the shit has happened. And I'm like, I don't gotta do shit. I'm finna cuss your motherfucking ass out because you do some snake nigga shit. I'm finna get on your helmet. So I don't hang around a lot of people. I grew up around dudes. I didn't grow up around hanging around a lot of females. I played ball. So I'm around dudes 95% of the time. And that's how I grew up.
That's what makes me a good wife, cute.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? And I played ball, so I'm a little different than a lot of people. But it's a few people that I disassociated myself from, and I refuse to even speak to, because I know the type of person that they are. They can be married and they can not be around their wife and be like, where the bitches at? Like, that's the type of dudes that they are.
Hey,
I've seen them.
Hey, I feel you. I know niggas like that.
Yep, and I done told them and everything. But that's just what they gonna continue to do. But because me and Gabe are together and they feel like we're not married, that Gabe shouldn't hold any kind of alliance to me. They want him to be out doing the same dumb shit that they do. And I'm like, Gabe, if you know Gabe, he's not that type of dude, number one.
Remember that, Queen.
That type of dude.
But that's the
Remember
age.
that, Queen.
That's the age. That's just how it is. I mean, everybody's gonna test. Everybody, those type of people they test. But the reality is, they're not happy, or they're feeling alone where they are, and they are looking to, get them to do that. I've never really had that. I set my boundaries rather early, and my friends know and understand that, and they also understand that I don't have a problem cutting a bitch off.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
This coach and coach, like, I feel y'all, and the thing that you just said right there, that's my motherfucking thing. Like, who the fuck are you to test me? Like, who the fuck are you to run around here trying to test me, trying to make me feel like this and make me feel like that. Look, bro, I ain't even got the time, bro. I'm on a whole different type of time.
I'm
Like
not your subordinate.
ain't nobody finna test
Like-
me or try to test my relationship. Oh, let me see if I can get him to do this. Let me see if I can get her to do that. Let me see if I can if knock out Will. Like, nah, bro, fuck all that shit. I ain't got time for it.
Because
bro.
like if you're a friend, why would you even want to do that?
Right.
Because
Exactly.
and that's why I say and that's why I say it's different.
Right.
And that's why I say it's different because we're not married. So because
It has
we're
nothing
not
to do
married,
with it. It
they
ain't got
don't
nothing-
see.
Queen, you gotta stop saying that.
That's still
Because
your
guess what?
person. That's still your lover.
That's
That's
their
your- that's your
words. That's what I'm
man.
saying. That's their words, not mine. That's what
Yeah,
they
yeah.
say.
Yeah, but it goes back to them other two words. Fuck y'all.
They are. They dead ass wrong. Shit.
Yeah, yeah.
That's right.
And it go back to those same words that I said before. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all.
Yep.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yep.
2 years. And when we got serious after being together that first year, we were dating probably not 6 months or so. And when we got serious, Troy dead a motherfucker step to me.
Yeah. Fuck y'all.
Hey,
Right
only-
here.
Only punch I ever threw for my wife. We wasn't even married yet, so fuck all that marriage shit.
Yeah.
Queen ain't got nothing to do with
Only punch I
that.
ever threw for her. Shit,
It's
wasn't
still
even
you engaged, Garden and
Still my
Eden. I
woman.
don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you got a ring. I don't care if y'all got it.
I threw down at a motherfucking baby shower to protect mine, and she wasn't even my wife.
I wasn't
Got me
even
fucked
his
up.
wife.
go.
Hey, I almost had to delete somebody, and she ain't my wife.
Bro,
So you think that if she
patient
get
as
that,
I
if she
am,
carry that title, nigga, it's gonna get even worse.
all facts,
Like
bro.
you think this something now?
As patient as I am, dog, nigga, let that B word slip out his mouth towards her, nigga. I hauled
There
off
you
and hit
go.
that nigga in his mouth so motherfucking fast, bro. I like, and we wasn't married yet. It's just a certain level. Like, you ain't gonna talk to my woman in a way that I don't even talk to my woman. So if I ain't gonna get rough with that shit, and that's mine, I can do everything with it. This me right here, bro. Ain't no nigga gonna talk to her in a way that I'm not gonna talk to her. You got me fucked all the way up, dog. And that was when we was together. And it's 10 times now that we married. Like, I'm not even fighting a nigga no more. Like, I'm not finna fight you, bro. I was way younger back then. I was way younger.
Yeah, but I like to
Now
fight.
it's something else.
I still fight.
Yeah.
Me. I love it.
Say you
I love
still fighting me now. I ain't
Yeah,
fighting.
I like it. I like it though. You don't understand. I like.
Let
I
me
like
tell
it.
you.
We shooting.
Shit,
We
fuck
shoot.
all
I
that.
ain't doing all of that. I like
Let
fighting.
me tell you how serious it is when the bros get together. Mardi Gras Day, day before Mardi Gras, it's Mardi Gras season for us this earlier this year. And one of Troy's frat brothers was with his wife and his daughter and stuff. We were all waiting on the parade and all of that. And one of his frat brothers made a statement that was disrespectful to his wife. He made him repeat it, and he repeated it, and that nigga ate dirt, like for real, like busted his jaw. Like the nigga was so mad, he physically punched out a back windshield with his hand.
Yeah. And but JD used to fight too. He was a boxer too. And a motherfucker told.
Well, I ain't even say his name.
They don't know who JD is. That's two words, two alphabets. Yeah. Motherfucker said something disrespectful, and we all they got a lot that the bros own in a certain chapter, right? And the nigga said some dumb shit. Yep, Nick, that's right. At Numtuck, nigga said some and he been needed this though. He ain't never did that with me because the first time I ever met him, I told him I was gonna fuck him up, and he backed down. So, and we cool now and all of this shit. But one of the fucking bros sat there and told this nigga had the audacity to say, "Boy, your wife fine." JD looked at that nigga. What? And I'm just saying, your wife fine. Boy, that nigga hit that nigga with a 3-piece. And guess what? The bros ain't mad. And you know, usually we don't get in fights with each other. We'll go to the fucking grass, nigga get dumped, he get dumped. But this wasn't about the frat. This wasn't no frat shit. Nigga, you disrespected that man. And the bros jumped in on his ass telling him about the shit. No, you fucking disrespected one of the bros' wives? Nigga, you done lost your fucking mind. Nigga, you don't disrespect no motherfucker wife. JD beat that nigga ass, boy. That nigga couldn't do shit. And guess what? The brother's like, he got what he fucking deserved.
Got that work.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, bro.
He done
It's
been to
like,
that man's house with that, Nick.
But we didn't broke bread. Like
Yeah.
when you have your frat, you know, they come to your house. Nick has been at our house and stuff like that. Y'all break bread together. We family.
Yeah, nigga, we family, nigga.
To Coke and I'm down, there is an expectation that Nick knows that I'm good. It's just what it is. Nick gonna call and say, Lee, you good? You need anything? I'ma be in town, ABC. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they do.
Yeah, nigga, we take it's like the mafia, nigga,
and
for
real.
You
to step outside of that and disrespect his wife, like that's supposed to be untouched land, bro.
Yeah, nigga, you don't do no shit like that, bro. It's like the mob, for real. Nigga, you don't do no shit like that, nigga. Like, other than getting your motherfucking head blown off and we bury you some fucking way, nigga, he got what he needed. He's fucking humble.
Yeah, I mean, that shit was well deserved. It's just any woman that's loved by a man, you better leave that man woman alone and respect that shit, bro. That's just what it is. Like, bro, it's not a lot of things that'll make a man lose his temper. But I can tell you right now, fuck with Miss Knockout. That's the quickest way to see me lose my motherfucking cool, bro. I'm not playing when it comes to this woman, so I totally understand that reaction.
And vice versa. I'm not playing when it comes to this man. Yeah, like
I said,
let a woman get out of her place.
Like I said, I've been in one.
That's my job to
I've been in one fight only when it comes to her, and that's because the way I like if me and her like around you, you know very very quickly how protective I am of her and how I view her. So it should be no question. Ain't no disrespect tolerated, bro. Ain't none gonna come from me. But go ahead and jump out of pocket, bro. I will take off on the motherfucker fast. And I ain't even no thug. I ain't no violent person. I got a 9 to 5 and shit. I'm educated. All that good shit. No thug in me whatsoever. But I go crazy for her, bro, on a nigga in a heartbeat. So that shit was well deserved. Like, you don't disrespect no man, woman like that, bro.
Nah, bro. That nigga don't play that shit. Dog, especially. Dog, just like when I get into it with niggas online, right? I get into it with people online, right? And it don't be nothing serious to me, right? If shit got serious, dog, what they don't understand is I got family everywhere, every fucking where in the country.
Can you remove that from my drawer?
You understand what I'm saying? I can reach out and touch a nigga anywhere in this country. You cannot hide from me. There's no way you can hide from me. Nowhere in this country. I can go in any state, any city, and I'm going to have somebody that's there for me in this country. So that's why I don't get into it about shit on the internet. I laugh and joke and clown, but I ain't getting serious and fucking getting all pissed off with a nigga and nigga, we going to fight or I'm a nigga. If I want to touch you, there's not a problem. It's easy for me.
That's true, because when we went to California, we for our it was a trip that we took a little bit before our anniversary, but it was a trip that we took for our anniversary.
Yeah, we went to Catalina Island.
And when we flew in, one of his frat brothers picked us up from the airport.
Took me to the dispensary.
They had never met him.
Yeah, I ain't know him
at all. Like, didn't know who he was. Picked us up, took us to the dispensary, kind of drove us around town a little bit, and then brought us to the comedy show that we were meeting my brother-in-law and them at. But that's how it is, like, no matter where we go.
Nigga, I got
it's
somebody.
A phone call.
That's it.
And whether you know me or not, you got me because we frat.
Nope. That shit is real, dog. I ain't no dog. I ain't no Hollywood from nobody, bro. Nigga was right there at the airport. Picked me up, drove me around, brought me to the dispensary, and brought me to the fucking comedy show. That's on real. Nigga, that's why I don't get into this shit. I don't get into no arguments and real serious shit on this internet shit. And I be seeing niggas ready to kill each other on here, bro. And I be like,
unless you dead ass wrong talking about Tank Davis, then I be having to cook your ass. But other than that, you don't be getting
yeah, whatever. Yeah, but you know,
I have a question. That's how men feel with other dudes. Y'all are ready to put them in their place. You ready to say something. But what about in-laws? Have
Oh,
anyone
would do
on
that
the
with
panel?
family. It don't matter.
Yeah,
I don't matter.
has anybody ever been into it with an in-law and to where one of y'all had to step up and protect each other
I had to
and
check my
say,
mama.
"Hey, mama," or "Hey, dad,
Yep.
this is not what you gonna do."
Yeah, I
And
had to
how
check
did
my
they
mama.
do that?
I had to check my mama. I surely did. Because my mama has a certain view of certain things. She's spoiled. That's her fucking problem. She used to having me whenever she want me. I'm a phone call away, no matter what time it is. Even if she right around the corner from where she wanted to get some shit, she called me and I will go and get it. She's spoiled. And so when I started dating Troy, obviously I'm spending more time with my man, like she does with her man. And so we got into the discussion. I call it discussion, not an argument, because I don't argue with my mother, but I will debate my mother on points because I'm a firm believer in factual. I'm a knockout with my mom because I'm gonna bring all the receipts, and you ain't gonna be able to debate me. I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna just like, keep what? Because she kept saying Troy don't have, like, when I met Troy was making 6 figures. He was working a really good job and he got laid off from that job. But my husband's a hustler. So it didn't matter that he wasn't making 6 figures anymore because I didn't marry him for his money. I make my own money. So, and she was like, well, he don't have the kind, the kind of job that she expects someone to have.
Nigga, I'm making $150,000 for 60 years.
And so I'm like,
then started another business in Canada.
You tell him, coach. You tell him, coach.
Miss Troy said, am I finished? So I had to tell her, I said, Troy takes care of all the bills in the house.
Yeah.
All of them. Troy don't ask me for $1. He takes care of all of the bills. I take care of all my bills. So is my husband being the provider that he is supposed to be? Yes. So what is your fucking problem? My husband makes me happy. Everything I have never felt, he makes me feel. So tell me why you have a problem with him.
She cool now.
And we had the conversation. After we had the conversation, okay. Now she has no problem with my husband. We're not gonna do that.
But the reason she don't have a problem with me is, I think, her whole demeanor changed because they had needed some work, and I did the work, and they tried to pay me. But man, y'all got me fucked up. Y'all don't know my family. Y'all don't know my dad and my mama. Y'all got me fucked up. That ain't how my family operate. My family don't do that shit. Like, my family, we need help. We all pitch in and fucking get and help each other. That's it. From cousins to fucking from cousins to all of that. We don't do that. So man, where Quee went?
We been got off.
She in the chat out there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have them issues, bro. We don't.
So I think in the end, though, I'm gonna be honest with you, Mrs. Knockout, anybody can get it if they trying to mess up my garden beat. Because no matter what it is, it's me and him against the world. Like you said, we ride or die together. And I don't let nobody come through here. Our main comment every time somebody tries to step inside or get you to do some shit. You ain't about to fuck up my garden. I done worked too hard to get this.
Yep.
We not about to do that.
Shit. And the thing about it is, my friends know it. Just like when one of it was during the Clay down here, and one of the brothers said something. One of the other brothers told him, "Nah, bro, you fucking with Bonnie Ray. You fucking with Bonnie Ray, boy. That's Clyde. That's Clyde Barrow over there."
They all went to. We had one of his frat brothers got into an accident. We're all at the
hospital.
We go to the hospital, and I'm the only wife at the hospital with my husband. And so the young bros, they having their conversations, talking about bitches and things like that. Hey, talk your shit, bro. Ain't got shit to do with me. And so one of the bros asked one of them that know me and Troy was like, "Who is that? Why is she here?" Kind of thing, like, "Why you got your bitch here?" Right? And he was like, "Mm-mm. You can talk about anybody else, but not that one, because she ain't leaving his side. She gonna be right there."
You told her
that's Bonnie and Clyde right there.
Bonnie Ray, boy. Fuck with Bonnie Ray.
I don't care what nobody else is doing.
Tenacious.
This mine, and as long as he want me there, I'm gonna be there.
Bonnie Ray Parker, Clyde Barrow, boy.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Say, yeah.
What about you, G5? Have you ever been in that situation with your parents or in-laws?
When I was married, when I was married, like I mean, I guess people have their own perception of what marriage is based on how theirs was. But everybody marriage different. Whether you do something one way, and me and my wife wanted during that time, she liked to feel some independence. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna strip it totally away for you. You submissive to me, but if you want to pay something, I'm gonna let you pay something. So certain shit you'll pay it and I'll take care of everything else. But you know, I don't know if her mom and them felt some type of way at first, like, oh well, her dad is paying everything and all this and all that. I'm like, well, you gotta realize my wedding cost 15 racks. I wasn't making the money. Neither one of us was making the money when we got married like that. You know what I'm saying? So, I came in with what I had, and then, we put, I hustled, we got everything else done. You know what I'm saying? So it was different times where they might not approve of everything or how I done it. But me, I went back and down. I told them from the jump when I asked for a hand in marriage, look, one thing that we not gonna do, because I'm not scared of you, I'm not scared of your son, I'm not scared of any man that's attached to y'all lineage. Anybody can get erased. Now, if I'm this what I told that to her face. I said, I don't jump in when you and your wife get into something, I don't jump in nobody's business. I expect the same respect. I said, I ain't the one gonna just ask for your hand, they're gonna be beating on your daughter and all that shit. So, if that's the case, then cool. You know what I'm saying? Then you got every right. I said, but other than that, I don't need nobody jumping in my shit because I will crucify your ass wherever you at on site. We could be at your house, we could be at a picnic, a family reunion. I'm not going for the bullshit. So it was understood from the jump. So I ain't never really too much have it for us on the man side, but certain women think certain shit's supposed to go certain ways, but overall it ended up, what I'm saying, getting right. But then, we ain't together no more. I'm divorced, so I say I understand by getting that married in the 20s and just adjustments, but I had more so like the mother-in-law, you know what I'm saying, rather than the father-in-law. But I mean, eventually, she got it together, understanding. But I just got tired of people, you know what I'm saying. Don't place no jacket on me without finding that information. If you want to get on my shit list, the worst, say I'm something and say I did something that I know I didn't do. That's where my intentions gonna go 1 billion. So I'm not finna waste no time playing with you. I'm like, nah, bro, keep that same energy you had. You said I was all this, all that. I'm right here now. I don't want to hear shit different. Nah, you said I was this, you said I was that. Yeah, bet that. Bet. I'm that. So when it's time for action, then yeah, hold that same line, hold that same torch you had, bro. Don't switch shit. I need you to keep that same. So other than that, I ain't too many issues.
I feel you, dog.
But I think that I'm speaking to Mrs. Knockout question though. In that question, I really think that it's the responsibility of the married couple, right? There are things I will not tell my mother because I might be upset at something he's doing, but if I tell my mama, I already know she's gonna take it a different way. And when I'm over whatever that is, she gonna still be harboring. And so I just know what not to tell. There are things that go on in my house that stay in my house.
Right. And that's the main thing about everything. Everything, if you have an issues with your spouse or your girlfriend or whoever it is you in a relationship with, don't fucking start talking about that shit outside of your marriage or your
Exactly.
Big fact.
Because when other fucking people get involved, you cannot trust their fucking advice for the right shit. So you need to work it out and do what you need to do. You don't fucking involve other people in your relationship. Now, the only person I don't like in her family, right, really, is
It's all right.
is her fucking brother-in-law. I don't even call that nigga my brother-in-law. I don't like that nigga at all. And every time I'm around him, I really want to fuck him up. To be honest with you,
Yeah, damn.
But I feel like
dog, he a
everybody
bitch ass nigga, dog.
Now,
has,
you know, I'm gonna tell you what it is. You know,
I hate bitch niggas.
you ever had that person that want to be hard? They used to being looked at as the hardest nigga in the room because either they done been to jail, so you think they got some thug in them, but they dumb as a box of rocks.
Nigga dumb as a stone, nigga.
And so every time he talk to you, you know, he talk to you and be like, you know what I'm saying? Or he got to lie about some shit
And all
to
that.
make him look bigger or feel bigger. Or when he do have money, he's spending it so he wearing all of his money. Yeah, that's that nigga.
Yeah. This nigga is a bitch ass nigga, and he know he don't fuck with me because I done already told him from the dump. We was in Florida after the last storm, and a nigga got kind of sporty, and I told him just like this. His daughters was there, so I didn't have to. You know, I didn't
he
get.
Not light skinned, he dark skinned, baby. He dark skinned.
No. And he didn't he kind of got a little sporty, right? So I told him, I said, nigga, let me tell you something. You don't have no shot, dog. And he knew what I was talking about. It's like, nigga, you ain't got a shot, bro. Like, you have zero chance. Zero. Dog, all that right here, that's targets for me. Me slugged up all that. I said, boy.
playing no games.
Yeah. I told him, I said, bro, you got no shot.
Well, again, most men that and I don't like to use the term real men. I let other people use it. But most men, when they have issues, it's usually derived from something that they deem that shouldn't be, right? If you the type of man that will hit a woman, then he's gonna have a problem out the gate.
But my thing is, I don't get involved because she continuously go back to this nigga. You understand? Now I done got myself in trouble by fucking this nigga ass up, right?
And then she go right back to him.
And I'm gonna look like the fucking asshole. You understand? I'm gonna look like an asshole by taking this nigga teeth out. You understand what I'm saying? So
now, it never gets that far. It never gets that far, but you can tell by looking at a person's personality. Like if he thought he could get away with it, he would.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, but my sister a thug.
Yeah. So, and no Omega Red, she not light skinned.
She gonna throw them hands.
She dark skinned, her sister.
My sister's dark. My daddy is dark.
Yeah.
Nah, I feel you, coach. It's just certain type of niggas that I could never be cool with. I could never have respect for. You know what I mean? Like I totally understand that shit.
Dog, I can't like the nigga when he come around, bro.
He did try. Let me tell you, he's got that problem because he just don't like unintelligent people. He got that whole trying to be bad when you're really not bad, and there's no need for you to even act like you bad because that's not for us type of thing. And so I understand that. On the average, he is. Nope, I can't say that. But I can say that underneath all of that thuggishness, there is a glimmer of heart. He just doesn't know how to communicate.
Man, nigga, bitch nigga. No, I'm keeping it.
He ain't trying to hear it. He ain't trying to hear it.
Nigga at all, bro. Like when I'm around him,
I know what it is. This is what it is.
Like I really
don't try to convince me.
Like I really, if I knew that I wouldn't totally destroy this nigga, dog, and I knew it wouldn't look good, dog, I really want to fuck this dude up, bro. Like for real.
and that's just his. That's just his.
Bro, I just
But
can't.
it's
I
not
can't
even
stand
necessary. Like
stupid.
I would say, it's not necessary. He just don't like stupidity.
Right, and it's no. Listen to this. All right, some shit happened. Right, he was working on the docks, and they had some magnesium. Right, it's cool. A word is manganese. So he showed me some paperwork, and I go, "That's manganese.
Watch it.
That's manganese." So this nigga tell me, "No, that's not the right way to say it." I said, "Well, why you figure that?" "Well, the white guys told me that it said like this." I said, "Well, you and the white guys are fucking dumbasses." I said, "Because I worked in a laboratory for 16 years. I went to school for chemistry. I know how to say the word manganese." So shit like that, he's just ignorant, and it's not even that. It's a certain way. There's no humility in him. You know what I'm saying? There's no humbleness. There's no. It's everything gotta be. It's gotta be loud and ignorant and obnoxious shit. And I just can't do it.
So I don't like bashing. So Miss Knockout, I heard you say, I was looking at him like, be careful, because he's still the father of my nieces.
Yeah, fuck.
He.
I don't like that. I love her nieces. They
Enough.
wonderful.
That's enough. So I get his frustration, and I understand it, but there are just certain things that you live with. It's not my life, and if she happy, I'm happy. You like it, I love it, because I don't have to live that. When she's ready to do whatever it is that she's going to do, that's on her to do.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not on me. And as a married woman, I want my friends to offer advice that would be something that I should adhere to protect myself. But as the saying goes, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make
it like it. Exactly.
So I'm not going to overstep. So that's why when he gets on that rant, I'd be like, just let it go, because it doesn't affect us
it don't.
in the same way. So there's no need to carry that much disdain or venom.
As y'all can see, when we not talking about him or anything like that, but whenever he comes around, like I don't want to be wherever the fuck, and because I really want to do him something. I'm just keeping it 100. I'm 100. You know, I don't like people like that. I don't like people that mistreat other people. I don't like people that fucking you going for bad. Nigga, you came from the West Bank. Nigga, I came from New Orleans. Nigga, 7th Ward. Nigga, stop that. Don't stop with all of that fucking flashy shit when you just not doing right, bro. I can't stand that shit. And I hate a person that's loud. When you all fucking loud, when I'm looking at you like straight pussy. You know what I'm saying? That's where I have a problem, bro. That's where I have a problem.
Yeah.
Because I'm used to real dudes. I'm used to real people. In New Orleans, most people I'm not gonna say most people because I don't know most people, but what I'm saying is the people that me and my wife hang out with, they genuine people. They genuine. I'm gonna say that. And he's not genuine. And that's where I have a problem.
He tries to be. He just doesn't know how in that respect. And I try. My problem is I've tried to give him the benefit of the doubt, and he just always dumps on it. So I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't have to like you to be around you, because I'm good at ignoring. I'm a mother. I master that.
The main thing is I'm listening to all y'all. The main thing is the person that is your family member. So sounds like your sister or whoever, you know what I mean? Like they gotta make that move first. Until then,
Right.
it's on you to love her, support her, whatever make her happy, and just do your best to, you obviously don't allow no disrespect and no bullshit to go on around you. But if She happy. Like I got, trust me, bro. I got a sister. I ain't gonna get into all of it. I got a sister that has some issues, bro, and it's hard to stay out of that shit when her and her boyfriend or whatever when they going through whatever. But I always knew, like, I seen all the shit that he's putting you through, and continuously you go back to him anyway. So what the hell do I look like putting my family, my wife, my children, putting them at risk because I come trying to take up for you? Now I'm in jail. My wife got to bail me out and shit. And when they bail you out of jail and you get out of you leave mama house, you go right back to that nigga anyway. So it's on that person to make the move, and all we can do is just love them, support them, wish them nothing but the best. And I just ask for the same respect. Like, don't, like, I ain't gonna tell nobody. I don't want nobody come and tell me, well, you need to do this with your wife. You need to do that with your wife. So even if I see some shit that's broke, even if I want like a motherfucker to be like, man, look, you stupid. You need to do this. You need to do that. I always try to remember, well, that ain't what I want somebody to do to me in my relationship. So I'm just gonna stay out there shit, let them make it. But if she come to me, then I'm fucking here and I'm ready. I'm ready for it. But they gotta make that move first, because I done made the mistake too many times of trying to jump in some shit when I was younger, and then now I look like the fool. And now the person that I was trying to defend, now they pissed off at me because they done went back to the person they were fucking with anyway.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? Like I just learned to stay out of shit, man.
And
Right.
And that's exactly my point, Knockout.
Mhm.
No, I feel you. I understand exactly what you're saying. I've been in your shoes. Like, for real, I ain't lying to you at all. Like, I'm talking about, hey, come do this because this happened and I need you to get this money. Like, I'm dead ass serious. Like, been in that situation. I had to learn the hard way. That's
And
why
we had to help each other with that. I'll be like, baby, don't you get in that. And then it's been multiple times to where he's like,
I'm talking about
baby,
shoes
no,
on, shoes on. I'm out the door already. And she like, nah, you can't go because you're gonna get your ass in trouble. And you got work, you got the kids, you got this, you got that. And I'm like, man, goddamn. But she's like, nah, because you always know what happened. And sure enough,
it happens.
I get a call motherfucking 2-3 days later. Oh, we good, we made up, everything's okay. Like, you know what? I'm glad that I didn't follow my impulse.
So
Right.
Out in that regards. He don't let me do the same thing either because I'm quick to just go and just try to, intervene and stuff. But he be like, baby, no, you ain't going. Just let them handle their stuff. Because of course everybody wants to protect their family and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, like, it ain't your place, and you just have to stay in your lane and know your place. And
That's right.
you just gotta let it go.
Yeah, and that's where I sit, right? And so that's why when you saw me look at him, like, okay, I don't really, because one thing for certain, two things for sure. Can't nobody fuck with mine.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
I got mine all day. She mine. She been mine. And she got me. And so, yes, I have a problem with it. But I have to sit back because it's not mine.
Yeah. But don't pay me any mind. I do that all the time. I'm very intuitive and I read people. I just look and I just read people. So don't, like, when I say something like that, don't take it, offensive.
No, I didn't know. It made me laugh because that was the truth. That's why you brought it up.
I'm not trying to start anything. I ain't trying to offend anyone. It's just I'm very observant.
Nah, what it was
very observant.
What it was her ass like, I know that look because I look at your ass like that all the goddamn.
Exact same way. I be like, watch it. Like, at the end of the day, that still is my family, and I still love them.
No, that nigga ain't family.
Look.
Come on, Coach.
My problem with Coach is that he's an overshare, and he's very free. And some things, this is our show, but it's not our life that we're talking about right now. And so I'm in the same seat as Knockout. I mentioned it. It was something that happened, but there's no need for me to dwell in it because it really has nothing to do with us
right
here.
Right.
It's just how we feel. So I always have to tell them, just just let it go. Like,
Yeah,
stop.
I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. But that shit get my blood going. So, you know, and you know how
But
I
I
feel.
feel you too, Coach. I feel both of y'all. And to answer that question, I asked y'all that question.
Ricky.
With Knockout and I, it was more of his mother. Again, he was the only boy, the only child in the household. He didn't find out he had siblings until later, but he was the only child, and so nothing was good enough for her baby. And it was like I had to basically prove myself to his mother that, hey, yeah, I can take care of him just as well as you can, or if not more. And with my family, I'm the baby. And so everybody looks out for me and take up for me. So of course they want to protect me. And it was just a constant battle in between, Knockout and I, when it came to protecting our relationship against our family members as well, since we both were basically the babies.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's that young.
Yeah.
It's that getting married young stuff, man. Like when you get married young, everybody like the fuck, like 24, 25 years. This is how you do it. This is how you supposed to do it. You ain't doing this right. You ain't doing that right. Everybody feel like they know a lot of shit and they know what to tell you. So it was all part of that getting married young stuff, in my opinion. But now that we 11, 12 years in the game, you can see that the respect level is different. Ain't nobody
Right.
in our business because they know, like, okay, we either gonna have to, we got two choices. Either A, we're gonna support this so we can keep our loved ones in our life, or B, we're gonna keep going against them, and they didn't already show that it's them too, and we're gonna get left behind and we ain't gonna be a part of their life forever. So they slowly came around and started respecting it once they saw how real it was and what we done built over here. So yeah, man, it's cool. It's great.
All right. Hey, Sir Ambo, don't be talking about the Puerto Ricans. I'm taking that shit personal.
Yeah, she a little Ricky.
I'm a little Rican over
Yeah,
here.
she a little.
Hey, Ricky, welcome. You are late fuck. It's okay.
Yeah, we about to get off.
We about to get off this mug.
Yeah,
But
good
and
time,
no,
though.
we weren't talking about mama specifically. It was a question that was asked, and it was more about just in-laws in general, whether it's a sister-in-law, brother-in-law, mother-in-law, father-in-law, and how do you deal with protecting your couple, you and your mate, against whomever in the family is trying to engage.
Exactly. I told him. Look. There it is. Look at that shit. All me and this motherfucker think alike. Goddamn. What you say, Ricky? The shit I've been saying, man. Fuck y'all.
Exactly. And Ricky, that is exactly what we said. All of us collectively have said the same.
Yeah.
You're not about to fuck up my Garden of Eden. Fuck you. So we agree.
I enjoy my normal routine. You feel me? Shit, y'all think it's sweet if they want to.
A big red retarded.
But I appreciate
He drinking that Omega, drinking that goddamn Franzia. That shit, you motherfucker.
I didn't fucking drunk.
The one, it's that wine in the box.
Look at that. You see that wine right there?
That bottle was full.
This bottle was full when I came home this evening.
He feeling good.
I'm doing the same thing.
I know. I was just about to say, my wife talking about he feeling good. She done got up about 3-4 glasses of wine.
I do the same thing. Like, wine is my shit.
Is that red wine you drinking? Because she drank that goddamn
red wine.
Yeah, I know me. You know.
Yeah, we know.
I'm about to get back right one more time.
Hey,
G,
I got I call y'all small fries. You know that. You know about that. So you know.
So, but what I want to say is,
I ain't gonna call myself no small fry. I can't.
Hey, brother, we ain't gonna get into that.
I see you way.
When I see you, I got something for you. That's all I got.
Hey, you pull up out here. Trust me, I got some shit for you too. Hey, don't let that 34-year-old age fool you. I'm older than that.
I got some pack for you, partner.
Man,
All right,
y'all, T and Miss Coach gonna be mad at y'all because both of y'all gonna fall asleep. I'm done though. She trying to close the show and we keep talking. I'm going
And
on
wait,
mute.
quick.
We
I had
went
vodka
to sleep.
last night.
We in the
I had
chat.
the Grey
You
Goose
and
last
she said
night.
she drinking vodka.
Yeah, I had the Grey Goose last night. Had made me a little cocktail. But
Couldn't
today,
do shit but look at it and say you drinking, ain't you? Like y'all don't even have to see her drinking. You just know when her ass is drinking. You can
Hey,
just see.
Omega Red, I ain't gonna beat you up, nigga. I don't fuck with niggas who break quarters with their fingers, cuz.
My man made a grill out of a chair. Say, look here. And when it's time to end, man, you coming with me, bro. You know how to, you're a survivalist to the end.
Hey, bro.
do he watch alone? Do you watch alone?
He said a chair. Hold on, a grill out of a chair. We gotta talk about that shit later.
But wait a
Yeah,
minute. That made me think. Hey,
we asked him this.
yeah.
Before.
Do he watch alone?
I don't think so.
Have you ever seen Alone?
That's a good
Yeah,
show.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I watch all this shit, but to know somebody that actually do this shit for real. Like you see it on TV, but you know a person that do it. And he be like, hey, watch this. You be like, bruh, what is this shit? It's like, it was like a metal chair with with the holes in it. Man, this boy here.
That's on Instagram or something?
That's what they said.
Yeah.
It's under Omega Red. I'm about to go.
Yeah,
I'm about to
Omega
go follow
fool
my
with it.
boy. I'm about to go follow my boy. I'm gonna follow.
Hell no.
Yeah. Hey, they got a guy from Karen, Louisiana. He countryer than Omega Red. Promise.
That's hard to believe.
I promise you, his name K Chill.
That nigga is country.
That nigga is hilarious.
Yeah.
Go check him out. His name is K Chill. He from Karen, Louisiana. I promise y'all gonna be like, what? This nigga is hilarious. But man, we about to get on out of here, bro. I'm so happy y'all came through, man. This has been so much fun.
Mrs. Knockout, you know how much I appreciate you, girl.
Yeah, I'm so glad you came on.
We appreciate y'all too, just as much as y'all appreciate us.
Yeah. I'm glad she woke me up. This shit was fun. It was a highlight. We were supposed to have date night. We ain't go to date night, but this was like date night. Shit.
Oh, we just came back from out of town for anniversary.
This shit was fun, man.
Yeah, we just gonna chill.
I learned a lot. I got to kick it with my brothers and sisters. And this was fun, man. I appreciate y'all. I love that y'all do this every Friday. And even if we out on the date, if y'all live, we gonna stop in for a minute. And when we ain't doing nothing, we gonna always be here because y'all support us the same way. We appreciate y'all.
Okay, let me say this real quick. Flag on the play.
$10 that I be donating to support my brother.
You trying to pay my mortgage, man. Come on, coach.
I got one question though. So knockout boxer 86 fam. When we catching up though? You know what I'm saying? That's all I don't know. When we catching up, y'all in the neighboring city from my brother, and I'm like,
we gonna have to.
We ain't even pulled up. I said,
you mean to tell me y'all haven't hooked up yet?
Nah, not yet. Not yet. We need to, bro.
And he's right up the
double date night. What is wrong with y'all? If y'all was in my city or around my city, you don't think I'd be the
flag on the play?
But wait a minute. I want to go to Mardi Gras. I really do. I've been trying to get out.
I got you.
I got out there.
Mardi Gras?
Yeah, I got you.
I've been one time in my life in college. I was so stupid, never been before. I wore my brand new Air Force Ones, icy white Air Force Ones. By the time the night was over, I just threw them bitches in the garbage.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just threw them in the trash.
You ain't going to Mardi Gras to be geared up. You going to Mardi Gras just to enjoy. I got you. Y'all come here for Mardi Gras because Mardi Gras is early this year. It's in February. But I ride. I'm in a Mardi Gras cruise, so I ride the first Sunday of Mardi Gras, like the first weekend of Mardi Gras. I ride, and then the second
February
weekend,
the what though? What?
Hold on, let me tell you, because I got it on my calendar, right?
My birthday February the 20th, and I'm trying to.
Oh yeah, that's why I like Miss Knockout. She a
Pisces, yes.
Everybody worry about
When's your birthday, Miss Knockout?
Say it again.
February 20th.
February 20th.
On that weekend. Mardi Gras is the 21st.
Are you serious? We will be there.
Yeah,
That
We
ass.
will be
we gonna
there.
be
And
there
that
for sure.
weekend before is the best weekend to come if you really want to truly
Oh
experience Mardi Gras.
yeah.
And we got you.
And guess what?
That'll be the
And
best.
guess what? Like on that Saturday,
Yeah.
we go to Numtuck. Y'all gonna eat, drink, have a great time. We got a whole
I'm tell you
lot.
right now, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I can't drink for shit.
He don't drink, but
I
I will
can't
drink.
drink
I'll
for
drink
nothing.
for him.
It's
I'll
you don't have to
You don't have to drink,
My God,
but you
I
know,
promise you ain't
Hey.
gonna need to drink.
It's all good, KO. Because I smoke
My
and
body
I
gave out
drink.
on all that fast living at about 30 years old. I used to could drink, I used to could smoke, but by the time I turned 30, smoking weed started making me fucking paranoid and shit. Drinking, I got about 2 drinks, and then I'm done, bro. Anything over that, I'm
It
fucked up.
don't matter.
It
You're
just
gonna
is
still
what
have
it
a
is.
good time.
Nah, we there.
Yeah.
We there because most people they worry about like Christmas and shit. For me, February is just it's the toughest month because I got a daughter that got a birthday. She got a birthday. You got Valentine's Day. It's just so that'll be a good way for me to just be like, hey, your birthday and Valentine is we going to New Orleans.
And
Yeah,
we've been
and
to
it's
get
gonna
out
be
there,
perfect because all of my Mardi Gras stuff happens the weekend of the 12th. So I'll be done with all of my stuff that I have to do for Mardi Gras, so I can give you all of my attention.
And then
Yeah, we in
that's
there.
what's up.
We in there.
everybody,
We there for sure.
we can. Hey,
When we
listen.
say when we say we taking a trip, we take a trip, bro. Like we travel for sure. So we there.
Hey, if we can get all the birds, bro, y'all can get an air. We can get us an Airbnb, bro.
That's how we do.
That's all we do.
That's
as
all I
well,
do when I travel now since COVID. I don't get Airbnb.
All right, Miss Coach. I hit up my travel agent. You know what I'm saying? I just help produce funds. Hit up Quee. Yeah, no, I'm talking about mine too. Quee.
Now he talking about quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you hit her up, and you know what I'm saying. I just get to see what the price is, and provide funds. You know
Let
what
me
I'm
answer.
saying?
Let me answer a quick question. Yes, 2 drink minimum. So that way, when I get around all y'all and y'all start calling me a lightweight and shit, you can't say shit because I done told everybody ahead of time. So if you need a designated driver or some shit, or you need somebody to make sure everybody good,
He is your guy.
I got y'all.
He is your chauffeur.
I don't fuck around like that. I like to be aware of shit. I like to know my surroundings and shit. I be on the lookout for shit, man. So I got y'all, bro. I'm letting y'all know now. And I'm a strong-minded individual. I'm a leader. Ain't nobody finna peer pressure me.
Nope.
Ain't nobody finna get me to do nothing.
Well,
I'm quiet.
Honestly, when during Mardi Gras, I don't really drink that much. Like I drink when I'm on the float because I'm on the float, but I don't really drink that much during Mardi Gras because I have a ball. I can act drunk sober.
Yeah.
Like,
but the only thing that kept me like, how is the atmosphere or the dynamics? Like, is it like ratchet and shooting and
no.
Well, let's just say this. Let me say this. I'm not gonna say there's no shooting. I'm gonna say I don't congregate in areas that might ignite a reason to shoot.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna tell you
that's what we on. That's what we on. I like that.
But it's not only that. It's not only that.
My kids.
No. It's not only that. You're gonna have people that's around you that I can promise you there will be nothing happening.
Yeah, so I mean, when we hang out, like the weekend that you're coming, right? The parades really start like Wednesday. They roll from Wednesday through Mardi Gras Day. There's a parade every day from Wednesday to Mardi Gras Day. And Monday, which is Lundi Gras, that's usually there's like a festival and stuff that you go to, and it's love and music and just that experience, right? The parades, when we go and we hang out with the bros, we're actually encapsulated by the brother.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So it's really not a whole lot that pops off. No. You can't control what's going on around you, but we try to control where we are gathered. So I've had my nieces out with me, my nephew. You know, I feel very comfortable when I bring my nieces and them out without any problems.
And where we located?
I would never bring y'all somewhere that's leaning on that other side. That's not where I hang
Already.
Guess what though? Guess what though? I'm gonna tell y'all like this. One thing about me, if me and Quee there, don't even worry about it because I have a Steph Curry on me at all times. Fuck what you talking about?
You and I both, brother.
Exactly.
You and I both, my brother.
Don't nobody be without pole.
Yeah, you got it.
Shit, I'm sticked up. I'm like, damn, that little motherfucker got some ammo over there by itself. You damn right, I got
a list.
But guess what? I can promise you, bro.
I got a list of shit I need.
You ain't got nothing to worry about.
I mean, that's just.
I know how y'all move, so I ain't worried about it. So, but I live in Dallas. I live in Dallas, Texas.
What I am is a fool. I'm a fool loving ass dude. So my list is I gotta give me a goddamn po' boy.
Don't worry about it.
I gotta give me goddamn. I need a beignet. I need one of them.
Don't worry about that.
All right, and then I need what's the other thing I want? Oh, me and the wife, we love goddamn crawfish. Okay,
got you.
I need them three things.
But I don't eat crawfish anymore.
Oh, that's right.
Wait.
That's right. Your ass is a vegetarian now. Well, I need some goddamn crawfish.
Well, look, let me tell you.
Yeah, I need me some banging ass po' boys.
I used to be a vegetarian. I'm more of a pescatarian now.
Well, you can eat crawfish.
Well, no, I just don't do like the scavengers, like the crawfish and the
So she won't do. Well, unfortunately, you won't be enjoying our seafood outside of some fish because you don't even do catfish, so you're gonna end up.
That's all right. We'll get you a hot sausage po'. Oh, she can't even have a hot sausage po' boy. Dang.
I know. I was about to say po' boy or something, but damn.
I'm picky. I gave it up. I became picky.
Hey, knockout, don't worry about it. Hey, I move like this all the time. Everywhere I go. Shit, I wish motherfucker would run up on Quee with that bullshit.
And see, I used to eat alligator, but then it's from a swamp.
Man, get out of here with that, girl.
No, it lives in murky water.
It don't always live in murky water. But alligator, that's not true actually.
That's not true.
Believe it or not. And they don't live in the swamps the way that y'all envision swamps to be.
Yeah. There's not no murky
because the water the rivers in which they are a lot of times down it's not like it's not what you think it is. Like when people think swamp, they thinking like swamps, like you're walking through the it's not like that. It's not that kind of swamp.
But I don't know. An alligator, it's a reptile. It just don't seem like something that it just don't seem like something that you should.
Let me tell y'all is
like
getting
it's a reptile.
Y'all is getting insight, bro. No, y'all don't understand. She is.
So does that mean that y'all eat snakes like lizard?
Hold on.
It's a reptile.
So you eat catfish? You eat catfish? You eat catfish?
Don't eat catfish.
She only eat catfish when I cook it.
Oh, so you eat catfish.
Here's the thing. I just started back. I stopped eating meat for years because I had like a little phobia.
Y'all hit the like button.
I can give you some I can take you to a vegan spot.
So you don't eat shrimp?
It's sold.
You don't eat shrimp?
Scavenger. And see, I started back incorporating.
Coach, you don't eat nothing, Coach.
Yeah.
All right.
But here's the thing.
She don't eat nothing.
No. But I also understand why people eat it and stuff like that. Hell yeah, it's delicious.
So delicious.
It's so good. But at the end of the day, like once you start reading and doing research on how these animals live, and you realize you consume whatever you eat. Whatever you're eating consumes different type of stuff, and you're consuming it because you're eating it.
Coach, don't even worry about it. What we doing? Long we get her some wine, get her some good party. She good. I got her on the food. When it comes to the food, just make sure your boy got a po' boy, a beignet, and some crawfish.
I got you, but Mrs. Knockout, I got you too.
The Cafe Du Monde.
They got two vegetarian spots that they are so vegan, and so they use the king oysters and the mushrooms.
She don't want no oysters.
oyster mushrooms. Oyster mushrooms.
She love them.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
you trying to cut me off like she don't eat oysters. I get that.
Well, why you yelling?
Because you're not listening.
Wow.
Yeah, you can make that and it tastes like fried chicken. It's a recipe that my sister gave me.
Because
And
it's super meaty and it has the
Exactly.
same
Ain't shit, big bro.
So I'm saying that I got you too, because you still gonna get that soul food feeling. It's just gonna be all vegetable. I got you, because I love that. I ordered this vegan burger from this spot, this soul food spot. You was sweaty, had meat in it. Like,
Oh yeah,
they do a
yeah.
damn good job.
I mean, we can.
Good
Yeah,
ass
Well, all
vegan
I'm
burger.
saying
they
is,
got a vegan
this
hot
is one
dog.
thing about me. Even though I'm picky, I will always find something on the menu
She will.
to eat. So don't even worry about that. Just give me good drinks, and if you give Knockout good food, we good.
We in there.
We
I'm
good.
straight.
That's
I
all
I
we
can't
need.
wait. I can't wait to come. I'm
Yeah.
excited. It's only a few months away. We in there.
Yeah.
I
I'm
need
coming.
good food. And
Don't
then
be
see my
flaking
birthday.
on us.
My birthday March
Hey,
5th.
don't you not answer the phone.
See,
Yeah,
I'm
because
letting
we
you-
coming.
I'm letting you know when I'm on my way, and I'm letting you know when I get there. Goddamn it, I'm not playing.
shit.
Knockout.
Who?
I'm gonna have Coach send my number to you to give to Miss Knockout.
Okay, that's fine.
G5,
Yeah.
G5. Let me tell you something, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You come down here, you gonna get good ass food. You gonna get anything
Ooh,
you
Knockout.
want.
I'm gonna have
Good
Coach
ass
fix you a
drinks.
gumbo.
Yeah. I cook a gumbo.
See, I'm used to that. I'm used to being in Lafayette, New Iberia, because people stayed out
Please,
there.
bro, because I done made 2 gumbos. They was good as shit, but every time I got to making my goddamn roux, I burnt my fucking hand, bro.
Yeah.
Trying to stir the goddamn roux up and shit, and the roux started popping on me and shit. I think I had the wrong type of
You
pot.
had your fire too
Your fire was
high.
definitely too high.
You had your
Yeah,
fire
see, I
too
need-
high.
I need
And
that.
see, I had told him that because again, we was making 2 gumbos. Mine was like a vegetarian gumbo, and then him and the kids, he was making it with all different type of seafood and sausage and stuff.
Yeah.
But
There's no such thing. There's no such thing.
I told him his
There's no such thing as
what?
a
No
vegan
such
gumbo.
thing.
Yes, it is.
No
Coach,
such thing.
Coach, check this out. I went on Etsy and I got me some vegan shrimp just so I can have that same look and stuff. Let me tell you this. I bit into that shrimp and it did like I can't explain it. It was
She
like a
couldn't-
rubber.
She couldn't chew that
Yeah,
motherfucker.
you know, like when you chew rubber or something and it make that sound.
No, she
I was like, what the hell is this? I would never buy vegan shrimp again.
Nah, I'm about-
Yeah.
I'm about-
So this is what we're gonna do
Make that
for you,
motherfucker
Mrs. Knockout.
Oh man.
Since you don't eat meat, do you treat your food like with smoke, like liquid smoke and stuff to give it that smokiness?
Depends on what it is. So yeah, like in chili or something like that, I might put a little bit of liquid smoke because we grilled chili one year during the winter time. He put it out on the grill, and again, we make 2 of everything. So their food is with meat and my food is vegan. So I make vegan chili. And so when he put it on the grill, I put a little bit of that liquid smoke in there, and it's delicious.
So the reason I ask is because when we're making the roux for the gumbo, it's easy enough to start that roux and kind of get it going before we add any of the meat and stuff in. And then once we get it going, you just scoop it on the side. So you get all the flavoring, and then whatever, like you can get the vegan sausage because we do have that. And then you take the vegan sausage and you boil it in crab oil so that it'll get all that flavoring in it.
Yeah, I got you.
And then put
Man,
it in
they
the
got all the
I'm still, here's the thing. I'm still black. I still love the flavor.
Yeah.
But
So,
come
I
the
mean-
end of the day, it's just, like, but again, I picked up a little bit of meat and stuff now. So I'm not against meat. it's just I'm just very picky on what meats I incorporated back into my
Well,
diet.
it's gonna be your birthday. It's gonna be Mardi Gras.
Yeah,
You
it's
get
gonna be my
you get the
birthday.
cheat.
You get some drinks in me,
Yeah,
and
I think she gonna go back home and
I'm-
say fuck all that vegetarian shit.
No, I'm just saying that it is your
Already.
but not
Well,
that for the
Coach,
way.
Coach, make it happen for me. Coach, please make it happen. I'm
He's
so
so
tired.
hearty and meaty.
I'm so tired of eating this shit, man. I be trying to participate. I be trying to participate, bro. I be trying to be a part of shit. I'm like, yeah, we can go to the vegan restaurant. Yeah, I eat what you eat. You know what I'm saying? I be hungry in the motherfucker after I get done eating, bro. I need a whole nother meal and shit, man.
We have a vegan chorizo that's here that is so good that you don't even know. Like a lot of the meats that we have here, because I mean, we have a lot of vegetarians here.
Well, guess what I cooked the other day?
Ooh, them collard greens were so fucking good.
Well, I cooked.
Oh my goodness!
I love
some
some good greens, bro.
right?
I cooked a pork roast with some collard greens and rice. Oh,
Look, I'm not big. I don't eat a lot of pork, but
me
them fucking collard greens, I fucked them bitches up.
Yeah, I fucked some up today.
Right.
And then took some to work and fucked them up at work.
yeah.
Man, I bet you put them in the microwave, made everybody hungry out there, motherfucker.
Yes, indeed.
When I had to work,
aroma. Oh my goodness!
when I had to work at the office, and she sent me up to the office with like some neck bones and shit. I warm up in the damn microwave. All the white folk come to my desk. What is that? What is that you have there?
Boy,
Yeah,
boy, Queen had threw down on that seafood. She made a seafood, bro. I had to take that shit to work. They said, "God damn, boy, you got the whole warehouse cutting up." I say, "Yeah, you know, the young nigga eats. That's one of my requirements." She had made a seafood broil. Just threw some potatoes in there, the egg in that joint. Had the shrimp, had that bitch seasoned up good. Threw some sausages in that joint. Yeah. It was.
Yeah, and that's the other part, Miss Knockout. We gonna broil some seafood.
Broil.
I know what I said. I know it's boiled, motherfucker. I know what I said.
Threw some crab meat in that joint. Man, yeah, it was all. Yeah, that shit was live.
Yeah, like you don't say shit wrong on purpose.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. I don't know if y'all, but we fucking do turkey necks.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. Take them turkey necks.
He loves turkey necks.
Because I don't eat pork or beef no more. I eat seafood and chicken and shit. So I eat the turkey neck.
You ain't never.
You ain't never. Turkey neck and that fucking crab boil fuck your whole life.
Yeah. You ain't gonna.
Wait a minute. Say that again.
Turkey necks and the crab boil.
Yeah.
Boy, you ain't never. What? Hey, BN. Where BN now?
Oh my goodness.
So we cook our turkey necks. We usually cook our turkey necks in the slow cooker.
No, nigga, no.
Nigga, no.
We're doing it wrong.
Sound fire. Damn.
BN.
It is so.
BN. Tell them what turkey neck. We boil them like we do crawfish.
Coach.
Hey, the turkey neck suck up take up the flavor of that broil. Say, boy,
the OGs, Mr. and Mrs. Coach, teach us. We are willing to learn.
Right?
Hey, coach, they gonna take that turkey neck out and fuck it up.
Let me tell y'all something. If I'm going to sometimes on a Saturday. We'll just leave. I'll be like, babe.
Because we didn't want to do something.
Yeah, we want to do something. And we ain't got nothing to really do.
Know.
I'll go across the river. We'll go to on the West Bank, and we'll go get some shrimp.
There's a fresh seafood market. Like all the stuff is fresh off the boat.
Yeah, we'll go get some shrimp. We'll go get some crab, and I got some turkey necks, and we'll go sit on the bayou.
Potatoes and corn.
And I got instead of using propane and all of that stuff, I got that in my garage too.
He has a wood burning stove.
But I got a rocket stove. Man, we'll go sit on the bayou, just me and her, bro. I got a table, an open up table, chairs and shit for me and her. Put our music out. I'll boil right there. I'll boil turkey necks. I'll boil potatoes, corn, and shrimp and crab. And we'll sit right there, bro, and just chill, listening to music. Me and her just chilling, dog. Oh, bro, beautiful.
It's
beautiful.
It's camping for a day. That's
Yeah,
what it is.
I feel like I've been missing something my whole life, bro. Turkey necks.
Y'all
in the
shouldn't have never
seafood.
told him that.
I
Oh
am
my
going
goodness.
to
Bro,
like.
you know how to boil crawfish?
Yes, bro. I'm like
Drop
you're
them in there.
You're not even
Drop
understanding.
them in
Coach.
It's gonna take about an hour for him because you want them
Coach,
tender.
listen to me, y'all. I'm eating that shit tomorrow, bro. When I watch the fights tomorrow, that is what I'm eating. I'm not eating bullshit.
But
I
wait a
am going to
minute.
do it.
Wait a minute.
Bro.
So do you cook it exactly like crawfish?
Yes, but it go for an hour. You do them before you do
You're
crawfish.
gonna put your turkey neck
You put them in
first,
first,
And
and
you
you
let
take
them
them out.
cook for like an hour, but you do all your seasoning, your
The same crawfish broil, the same all
crawfish
that shit.
ball,
Yeah.
your
Yeah.
lemon juice, everything you do when you
For
boil
crawfish.
crawfish, you
Dog.
do it with them fucking turkey necks
Not
and
Man,
do it
oh
for about an
my
hour
goodness.
because
That
it's gonna
shit
take
like
them a
Thank
while to
you.
get
Y'all
tender.
just gave me a new
That's
recipe.
hey,
that shit like
see,
I'm
I
eating
done
that
had
shit
it in there,
tomorrow, bro.
Coach. I know what you're talking about in that crawfish. I got a
Bro,
lot
I
of
had
country
some dudes from Texas.
man.
I had some dudes from Texas. We had a big ass we had a me and the brothers, we had a big ass ball on a lake, right? And what happened was it came some dudes who was with my cousin. My cousin live in Grand Prairie where he drive trucks. He came out here with his little crew with him and shit. And we had a big old ice chest full of turkey necks, and we had all kind of other shit out there. So they got that, man, what is that? Man, I ain't never had that shit before. Say, bro, when I tell you once them niggas tried it, them niggas ain't leave that motherfucking cooler the whole day. And my cousin was like, y'all ain't left that fucking cooler though. But them motherfuckers, bro, them turkey necks.
It changed your
Bro.
whole life.
Oh yeah. Oh
it,
yeah.
it just made like I like turkey necks in a slow cooker.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
get really good. They're good. But like if I have a choice, I'm always gonna take them out the broil.
Bro, we got places out here like it'll be a gas station. And you can go up in there. Shit, they'll have a whole thing of food, but they got boiled turkey necks.
Yeah, turkey neck.
Damn.
But we ain't
Oh,
never
man.
seen that
I
because
ain't
my
never seen that
my
shit, bro.
brother-in-law, he was in the military and he was stationed in Louisiana, and he's actually his parents and stuff is from Louisiana. But
Just
we
because
ain't
you're
never,
from Louisiana don't mean you know nothing about it. I said New Orleans, baby. New Orleans is
Yeah,
different.
that's
yeah,
true.
yeah, that's
That's true,
different.
'cause I
Yeah,
ain't-
You gotta look. Now don't get me wrong.
never heard.
My mind up here blown, and I consider myself somebody that really know how to fucking cook. And the fact that I ain't never, I'm kind of disappointed in myself, but I'm excited at the same time because I'm going to the store in the morning. I'm grabbing some motherfucking turkey necks.
Don't
It's
get them
crawfish.
little fucking skinny turkey necks,
Get
though.
them big ones. too.
Go
No, no, I
go
don't
to
get the
like
big-
Fiesta or something out there, cause they
Yeah.
probably got them big ones. Don't get them little fucking Walmart skinny motherfuckers or
Nah,
some
they
shit
gonna
like
cook
that.
too quick. I need some big ones so that shit can
Go,
absorb
go
all
to
that.
Kroger or somewhere, bro.
Yeah, I'm on
Kroger
it.
or Winco
Them
or some
Hispanic
shit.
stores normally always have the
Oh,
souped up
bro.
meat.
Mm.
I got the
This
fucking
is
man. I got the
this
fucking.
Do.
Yeah,
What's
get them
that?
Kroger or Winco or the Mexican meat market. One of them joints.
If
You
you
know we
don't
got
want
plenty
to
of them out here. Y'all know it.
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
don't want to eat the turkey neck, get you some vegan sausage and put it in the crab boil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, we going
Yeah,
hard.
yeah.
But you gotta make sure you got all your seasonings, though, dog. And I'm gonna give you a little hint.
What's
It's
that,
like,
man? Talk to
Give
me.
you a little hint.
I was that you lucky I like knockout.
Yeah, we like knockout, and I'm gonna show you instead of tell you.
Yeah, man. You can give me the secrets, man. Please, please.
Go,
I'm just,
go ahead.
I'm just
I'm
a young
telling
man I'm trying to learn from the senseis.
Right. We like food recipes.
Hey.
We love food
I won't
recipes.
tell anyone.
Stop asking about them damn vegan sausage. It's your dick. That's a vegan sausage.
God damn.
God damn. Hey, I know Quee taking note right now, and I'm loving it every bit of it because she gonna make it a damn.
When you boil crawfish, shrimp,
Uh-huh.
anything, you put your seasoning in, your salt, your crab oil, your garlic powder, your onion powder, all the shit you gonna put up in there. Add this right here.
Oh
that, man?
yeah, the chicken bouillon. I got some of that in the
Yeah.
cabinet, coach.
We even
Talk
have
to
the
me.
bouillon paste.
I
Do
got
y'all
all
use the
that
paste?
shit,
Nah,
man.
not the paste.
But you gotta
The
use the
Yeah.
powder in the boil.
that was
The
in
paste
the
is not going
yeah.
to the paste doesn't break up enough in it, like unless you're making a small on the stove type.
Yeah.
But if you're making if you like really boiling, you need the
Yeah,
powder.
you need that. You need the
You
powder.
get that
yeah.
powder, bro. I'm gonna tell you right
Yeah.
now, your crawfish
Like
gonna
the
taste
crawfish boil is a powder.
1,000% better. I promise you.
Mhm.
Coach
I
just
promise
gave
you
us
You're
the
gonna step
secret
it up
Right.
a whole lot.
It's a whole notch gonna go up.
Damn, man. Y'all,
Yeah.
boy,
Hey,
I'm
I
gonna
bet
put it in
Queen in the chat like
y'all
bet.
making me so fucking hungry. I'm finna go get some food in a minute. Real shit.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, and
Real
you do
shit.
have to watch out for the sodium, but I don't
You
add
don't
a
give a
lot.
fuck
But
about
in
that
a
shit.
crab boil, sometimes it's not a lot of salt being
Let y'all hear
added.
that.
Come to
Miss
God.
Coach, I get on. Miss Coach, I drink a lot of water and I get on the elliptical or something after. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Tell you
It's
something.
gonna be
Bro.
all right.
See this right here? Bro, that right there will set your ball off. Promise
Oh,
you.
knockout. Since you work out a lot, I want you to know something. If
Yeah.
you ever experience leg cramps or any type of muscle cramp, drink you some pickles.
Yep.
Pickle juice.
No, hell no, nope.
He hates
Nope,
pickles.
not doing it. I take the cramps.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nah,
Yeah.
that's
Man,
some real shit.
dog,
That pickle juice is not that cramp. Clean the fuck out. I ain't lying.
Real quick.
hey,
He'll eat a
it'll
banana.
do it. I
Yeah.
drunk it in track.
Before he
Yeah.
I ain't
said
fucking with no
I
pickle
know
juice.
G5.
Man.
That shit will knock
I know
that shit
about
out in no time flat.
Oh,
Man,
I got another one for you. Here's what my husband didn't believe me when I told him till he experienced it and he had no other choice. So you know how people they have that heartburn and that acid reflux?
yeah.
Okay. So a lot of people want to take antacid tablets and chew on some Tums and shit like that to get it right. Let me tell you, get you a little teaspoon of Frenchie's mustard.
Mustard.
Knock
That
it
shit
out
will
like
knock that shit out as quick like that. If you got indigestion, acid reflux,
any kind,
heartburn,
knock it right out.
shit, nigga. That you take that shit. Look, I'm gonna tell you, I had to learn the hard way.
Yes, you did.
Nigga, I was popping Tums. I was like, man, what the fuck, man? She was like, nigga, I done told you, go take some. Nigga, I was so fucking deaf, nigga. I just took the French bottle and drank me some water, bro. I swear, in less than a minute, heartburn was gone.
man,
Oh,
I use that on burns and everything. French's work on burns and everything. That shit is the truth.
Yeah.
Bro, it's
Now,
alkaline. It's alkaline, so it knocked that acid down.
I'm gonna tell
bro.
you, G5, when you get a burn, depending on the degree of the burn, if you take an egg and just use the egg whites to put it right on there, it'll heal it up and seal it right away because it's collagen.
Yeah.
Fastest way to heal a burn.
Oh wow. Okay.
I give you all kind of shit.
You feel me? Hey,
I have one. If you're congested or whatever, you can use what is it? Mullein. It's a bush, and you can smoke it, or you or you can or you can. He said you can smoke it or what?
You can smoke it or they got a tea.
Oh yeah, or they got a tea, and it just clears everything up, and you will just be good as new.
Oh, I use sea moss, so I don't really have congestion.
Sea moss is a good one too.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
And then did you know,
I don't know
like
if it's a
nausea,
crisis thing,
if you're
but I
feeling
don't get sick off.
nauseated, if you take, the little alcohol pad,
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it laugh. If you're feeling nauseated and have the alcohol pads, if you open it up and smell it, it'll make the nausea go away.
Or you can smoke a blunt and it'll make the nausea go.
Or you can eat ginger.
You damn right, coach.
You can eat some ginger too.
I just threw one out.
Yep.
Everybody got all these home remedies.
I'm telling you, I live.
Y'all not about to have my wife have me sniff no damn alcohol pad and faint. Shit.
It takes that nauseating
Don't
feeling
make a
away.
red stupid, yo.
But
But
Too
also,
stupid.
peppermint
say
does
I'm
the
not
same
smoking no
thing.
bush. I
This
can't.
boy
Peppermint
crazy as
also
shit.
I'm still in the death program. That nigga stupid.
I hate
Nah.
him so much.
That nigga is
He's so
stupid.
stupid.
Bro, he come to every chat and just like I literally have to keep myself from reading his
Yo, I
damn
don't know
comments.
why this nigga don't go up on the
You
motherfucking.
really do.
Why the
He
fuck
say,
he
I'm
don't
not
go up
smoking
on
no
fucking
bushes.
stage, bro?
I'm
This nigga
drug
retarded.
free.
Yeah, he
Nigga
crazy.
need to be on a stage somewhere.
Man, he
But
crazy
you know,
as
I
hell.
started doing a lot of holistic medicine when I got sick, and so I just really live in a board. You know, I really balance between holistic treatment and medical treatment because I don't really like taking medicine. So if I
Yeah.
can naturally take anything that will help relieve it versus I'm not popping chalky tums. I'm not doing that. I don't really suffer with heartburn, but I'm not doing that. I will take me some mustard. At least I like mustard.
When you get a certain age,
Yeah, you wasn't here.
motherfucker,
You went to go get the
knock
charger.
out, mark my word, just like my brothers told me about my eyes. Like, I don't wear these glasses except to read, right? But
That
my brothers older than me. When they got to 40, motherfuckers start wearing glasses. I said, man, you old motherfucker. What the fuck wrong with y'all? Motherfuckers told me, keep
Just
waking
wait.
up. Keep waking up. Keep waking up. See, when I got about 41, 42, and I was at work and I was looking at some paperwork and shit. I was, putting data and shit in the computer. It's like, what the fuck is going on with my eyes? I promise you, bro. When you start getting older, it's like, God damn, I need reading glasses and shit now. I'm like, man. And them bitches get old.
I already know, coach. You gotta tell me. I already kind of feel the shit a little bit. I used to just get up, go run and shit. Now I gotta stretch and shit first. Gotta warm up. Gotta do
And
all
then
kinds of stuff I used to have to do, man.
let me show you what you start doing. You start looking at shit and be too close. You gotta do this. All right. Then after a while, your motherfucking arm ain't long enough.
My daughter, hey, look, my daughters and my wife, bless their heart, they already got them on. They all wear glasses, so they all.
My kids too.
I didn't wear glasses until I was probably mid 40s. I developed astigmatism because I look at computers all day. I literally look at 3 monitors all day because I have a tri screen. So when I'm working, I'm like this. I have 2 different glasses. Like now I have computer glasses with the blue screen protection so that I can work.
You
It
got
gets
me. You
bad.
got me worried because that's literally my office set up. I don't know if y'all seen it when I'm live, but I look at that's for work too. I got 3 different screens I got to look at all goddamn day for my job too. So hopefully,
Yeah, you might want to get that because they sell the just regular like plain glasses, not prescription, with the blue screen protection in it. And that's what you need to do to protect your eyes from the strain that we don't see, but that does come from the computer screens when you're on
Yeah,
it.
I'm gonna look into that. 'Cause I've been looking at the computer month. Like I've always had a job put me in front of the damn computer since I graduated from college. So that's going on 13 years now. So I'm gonna have to look at them because it's sure gonna come if I keep looking at these screens like that for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I've been in.
That nigga stupid,
Yeah, I don't
boy.
read
Look
him.
what this nigga said.
I've been in HR 15 years, and prior to that, I was at a job where I looked at a computer screen. I've probably been looking at computers for the last 20, 25 years, easy. And when I was probably like 42, 43, and all of a sudden I feel myself doing this when I'm looking at a computer screen, or I gotta pull back. And I went to the doctor and he said, your eyes are strained because you look at computers all day. I said, well, we got to figure this shit out.
Yeah, gotta figure something out. Shit, I gotta make them money. Shit. So yeah,
That's when he started told me about the blue screen, that the blue protection that they have on your glasses. So my computer glasses for work are they have that protection on it. So it helps because I don't find myself squinting anymore because the computer's like right in my face.
Well,
So
well, I think it's time. Knock out. Tell me tomorrow how it go, my brother, when you watching the fights and balling them turkey necks. Get you some
Yeah, for
potatoes,
sure.
some turkey necks, and some corn, and your little daughter. You will be happy. I promise. But you
yeah.
gotta know how to ball. I don't know. I don't know. I can't help you with that. You're gonna put the right seasonings in there. You're gonna have it
Man,
right.
you're talking to a chef, man. Like I got
Okay.
you. I
Yeah.
got you.
I've been cooking a long time.
Country ass nigga.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
I know. I didn't say I'm gonna do it as good as you, but I'm confident that
Just
the
let me
shit gonna.
know if you need help. Give me a phone call. I help you
Oh,
out.
you know I'm gonna call you. Yeah, shit,
What
I
else to
call you.
put
I ain't
in
got
there?
no
You
shit.
get
I
your
will call
lemon,
your ass in a minute.
Coach,
bro.
walk me through this shit. All right, bet. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's
G5.
all
I
you
don't
gotta do.
listen. Smart people. They know what they know how to do, and they know what they can't do, but they get themselves in position to talk to somebody that can do it, so they can
Sort of
learn how to
like
do it.
Floyd.
Facts.
You know what I'm
Facts.
saying?
Damn right.
Like Floyd. Huh?
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Like
So
ain't no sense in trying to act like you know everything, bro. Like I'm never gonna be that type of person. Only thing that I'm very confident that I know more than most people is boxing. Everything else, I'm always willing to learn. And even in
what's that,
boxing,
man?
I learn all the time. So it
What's
is what
that,
it
man?
is.
Stop that.
I mean, coach, I cook you all the time. Let's not do this, man. We
No,
wrapping
no,
up the
you
show.
trying to
Like,
defend me.
We're
leave
not
it
gonna do
alone.
that today. We're not gonna do that tonight.
Yeah, this is not what hey,
Why?
coach.
Cause that's
This is
another
not what
30
this is
Y'all
minutes.
got
about.
We
me
ain't gonna do
murking this
that.
nigga trying to
We ain't
defend
gonna
it.
do that. That's another 30 minutes. We're not about to do that.
Yeah, coach, stop it.
Bro.
Hey,
Stop
coach came messing with
those
me earlier today. We ain't talking about this shit. He tried to bring it up, man.
double
Hey,
ass man. Fuck that shit, man. Oh,
but
man,
man,
I
hey, I
appreciate
appreciate
y'all.
y'all for real, man. Real
So
Great
talk.
I
show,
appreciate
y'all.
y'all coming
Great
through.
show.
I appreciate everybody in the chat. Omega Red, nigga, you make my night, dog. I ain't gonna even lie, dog. You are a hilarious
Yes, we
ass
do.
dude.
Boy, funny, man.
And
Quick,
G5,
quick.
I just want you to know you have lost all last minute question privileges because your last minute question put us on here another hour.
That's all right.
It made the show even doper. So hey, you can thank
It
me
did.
later, my sis. You can thank me later because when they go back, I'm like, damn, they was up in that bitch really cooking
Shit,
in this
your
bitch.
last minute question got us a motherfucking hang out at the motherfucking Mardi Gras. So fuck,
Sure.
fuck all that. Hey,
Right?
we appreciate
It
you.
is.
Trying to get
Hey,
there
It
too.
is.
We've been everywhere.
Been everywhere in the
Everywhere.
goddamn country except motherfucking New Orleans, bro.
Right?
Everywhere, dog.
wow, and y'all ain't but number 7 hours. God
Bro, it's
I ain't
cause
gonna
like
take that long.
real shit. Cause we usually travel for the kids, so it's shit like Disney World, Universal, fucking
right.
California to the beach and shit like that. But New Orleans is more like we trying to get to that motherfucker. But every time we try to get there, some come up that a kid need, and we like, all right, we'll go do this for them, but not this year. This year in 2023, we coming out that motherfucker. I don't
Of
care.
course, she said it was my birthday weekend.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm there.
there.
We there, man. But
All
yeah,
right. That's
appreciate
what I'm
y'all.
talking about,
Yep.
bro. If that's gonna happen, shit, man, we gotta get the brothers together and see who all gonna be there. Cause we got some really nice Airbnbs out here, man. And with plenty of rooms and big space, pools and all that kind of shit. Man.
I mean, it's February. It might actually be a little warm.
Yeah. Ain't no telling what I
Ain't no telling.
So, man, I appreciate everybody coming through. As always, I appreciate y'all support. Everybody in the chat.
Oh, BFTB.
This nigga always come in, Johnny come lately ass nigga, man. What's wrong
BF,
with
what
you,
the BF? God damn it, BF. You're 4 hours late, BF.
man?
God damn.
My
Shout out
brother
my
BL. I
Hey,
bet he don't.
Look, in
He
the end,
probably,
we appreciate you stopping by to show love, BF.
yeah, we appreciate you, dog. But god damn, dog. You nigga, this. Oh, this nigga said
he
he
was
was killing
cooking.
someone.
All right.
Damn, dog. God damn. But we had
Well,
a
he
great
just
time, bro.
he just
You
left the motherfucking graveyard and shit. I feel
Well, we appreciate the couples dating that we had today.
yeah.
Right?
It was date night for us today.
Yeah, bro. Damn, dog.
So, but I'm gonna have Troy text Knockout, to give you my number, Miss Knockout,
I got
and
you.
we can really put that plan in.
Bro,
Yeah, we in there,
I'm
man.
looking forward to
we
it.
had so much fun. And Omega Red is the nigga's the life of the party. I ain't gonna lie, boy. That nigga country is an okra sandwich, but that nigga funny as shit. Bro, I appreciate you, Omega Red. Dog. You funny as shit.
So,
He a motherfucker, boy.
Dog, Eric, dog, I don't see why you come in. Shit, you should have been coming, dog. We've been having fucking great fucking shows, bro. We've been having great times, bro. Every Friday, 8 o'clock, bro. Yeah, bro.
Omega Red full country.
Oh no, that nigga is above
that
country.
nigga said next time I'm gonna grab a chick so I can join the panel.
Dog, there you go. That nigga, hey, Omega
I don't even
Red.
know that nigga really talking about a baby chicken. He gonna put a baby chicken on the motherfucking camera.
dog, that nigga ain't full country. That nigga is Bigfoot, nigga.
Hey, and then he gonna tell you like, y'all see this chicken now, but I'm gonna kill it and cook that motherfucker later for dinner.
Yeah, we about to be on this motherfucker another hour. Look, I love y'all, man.
It's a wrap.
We about to leave the motherfucking studio and everything. Coach, Miss Coach, G5, y'all boy be easy. Everybody in the chat, smash this man and smash this woman like button. And y'all subscribe to this man and this woman channel. They doing great work. And if y'all want to catch me, y'all know where I'm at. But Coach, I'll let you tomorrow. And Miss Coach,
holla at me, dog. If you need some help, if you need some help balling them, if you need some help balling them turkey next time, let me know, dog. I'm gonna have you right.
Love.
I got you. Y'all take it easy, man.
You too.
Hey, yeah, I appreciate everybody who came in. G5, my nigga, and Quee. I appreciate y'all, bro. I love y'all, dog. And dog, if y'all gonna come, dog, let me know what's going on. G5, y'all gonna come down for Mardi Gras, bro.
Yeah, well, I'll start looking. I'll let Quee know what the
that's what I said.
and then let her know, and then I know you'll follow through after she lets you know what it is. So
yeah, bro, we gonna all get together, bro, for Mardi Gras, dog. That whole weekend but you got to make sure you take off from
it's
Friday
to Tuesday. So you won't be going back to work till Thursday.
William Old School, appreciate you, bro.
Well, I mean, I'm off on weekends anyway, so I can swim. I just check it out my weekend with my kids and shit like that. Maneuver around my schedule and make it happen. So.
Airbnb, and we kick it that whole weekend. Have a great time, bro. Great time.
Yeah. G5, you're gonna call and have this conversation. We'll get offline.
We up out of there. But man, great show, man. Much love to y'all, man. Dope shit. This shit was fun as usual. We'll be back.
Can't wait to see
y'all
y'all Thursday night couple show. You and Quick. We can jump on y'all shit.
Come on. Shit, hey, y'all know the pass code. Shit. Come right on in. The back door work. Y'all don't think y'all gotta be like, what's up? We're gonna be like, what's happening, niggas?
All right, baby.
But y'all have a good one out of here, man.
Appreciate y'all.
Oh, no doubt.
Appreciate everybody coming in. Love our boxing and more. We make them miss and make them pay. We want all the smoke. Man, I love all y'all, bro. I had a great time tonight. Thank y'all for coming through in the chat. Appreciate y'all. Deuces.